Hello. Hi. How are y'all doing? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you guys. Hope you're having a wonderful day and or evening so far. We got Tina and Jess. Hello. I hope you guys are doing well. It's good to see you guys. Today we have some lore to do. So for I haven't done this in a few months. I am gonna be honest. It's not something I typically do. Well, it's something I want to get back into, I should say. It's something I haven't touched in a while. But I want to expand upon on the lore of our channel and our character Xivern, because there's a lot to him that I really don't know a lot about. And these streams are kind of to like help go over the talking points. Um, of the guild hall. Now, a responsible streamer and a responsible, world builder would definitely have all of his ducks in a row and all of his lore in the same spot. However, I am neither of those things. Uh, so what I have for us today is I need to figure out where all my notes are for everything that I got. And a big thing that I have is the only thing that I really got is I know the Feathered Dawn like area. Like I know where our layout is for the most part of like our courtyard. And some of our main buildings. I don't really know where the rest is. And I'm rambling because I'm trying to find my notes, and dear God, do I not have them in a row. This stuff is like end game stuff, like daily chores, stuff that I really want to do. So that's a bit silly, but it works. So today I don't have much to begin with. I was reviewing my notes of the Tethered Dawn. I should Tethered Dawn, Feathered Dawn. I should probably switch screens instead of just rambling here, but hello. Let's go ahead and go here. This isn't great. But for those who are new here, hello. I have a running document of all of Xivern's lore. So, let's see here. I had the page down. Let's get some music before I start to actually read chat. Hello, chat. I'm sorry for ignoring you. I don't mean it, I promise. Yo, who the heyo? Chris and Sam. Hello. I love it's good to see you guys. I love to see you guys. I hope you are doing well. Sorry, I got my brain just turned off halfway through that. Why does my mouse just disappear if I start? Okay, it's weird. But yes, I hope you guys are doing well. It's good to see you. Hopefully the music needs to go down. Right, all right. I need to fix this. Hang on. I got this one. I prepped this. I know what I'm doing. I was a good streamer. I was a good streamer. I prepped this beforehand. Not all of it's a failure. Yippee. Yo, Zion, it's good to see you too. Keep the VOD up. Please no, I'll take it down specifically because you asked. No, I definitely will. It'll be up for 2 months. And then I try and archive it. I try and catch it if I can. There's a few that I've missed throughout the year, but I've done my best to keep most of my VODs as highlights. But yeah, it's good to see you. Good to see you guys. Chris, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Pretty tired. It's been a long day. But I'm excited to figure out more of Xivern lore. I don't really know where we're going to start, but that's part of the adventure, and that's part of the fun. I have some good music. Yo, and who the hell? I'm gonna seek comfort in spicy ramen and then regret. I feel that's me with an energy drink currently, and it's 9 p.m. I'm not going to be a happy camper at 3 a.m. It's fine. I took the day off yesterday, or not yesterday, tomorrow and Friday. So but yes, let me see here. Sorry, I had to respond to something real quick here. Chris, I'm excited to see more of your lore, bud. I really like what you're doing in the style that you're bringing for it. However, I do want to mention for those who are in our Discord and even for those who might not be, if you're not in our Discord, I highly recommend being there. I think it's a fun time. It's been a little quiet the past few days, but that's not anyone's fault. It's just been a quiet time, not so much rough housing, as they say. But yeah, it's a fun place. We have a section specifically for lore. If you want to like discuss your character, if you have ideas, if you want to just kind of like get feedback. I feel like we get very good feedback here and kind of ask the good kind of questions. As well as just like in general, like we have a lore section. You can catch up on everything everyone's got, all the guild members, because it's like a melting pot of everybody. Yo, Chris, your lore will be also better. Nah, it's fine. Also better your lore with the realms, that's valid. The big one. So the whole thing that spurred this across, like I've been itching to get back into the lore scene. And it's been on my radar to do. I've just kind of fallen off of doing it. I've shown this image so many times, and I'm gonna give a little, like, I don't want to say sneak peek, but it's definitely an influence on what I'm doing. But I've shown this image. I thought I still had it up. I'm very much surprised that I took it down, because it's been on my overlay forever. One of my favorite artists that I've met, who does landscape art, has recently reopened their commissions. And they're the ones who did this art of the guild hall with Xivern inside of it. I know I've shown this one off a ton. This is the one I'm speaking of. They did this of the interior of the guild hall with like absolutely zero like instruction. Just I'm like, I would like Xivern watering flowers, and Xivern is sitting like right in the middle watering his flowers. Let me find the one with Xivern real quick here, because it exists. There you are. Yeah, see, there he is. He's just a little guy. No, absolutely love how this turned out, and the individual who did this, they just reopened their commission, so I need more. It's like an addiction. No, but it's important. I plan to use it for stream based stuff. And I need more of my world for them to use and create. So, because as fun as candid as Xivern is in that image, I want one more functional that we can use on streams or just in general in the guild hall. But that's that. Let me lock this layer so I don't actually move our lore page, because this is very zoomed in for you guys. So we'll do a little bit of like a context, because it's been a hot minute. I know we're 10 minutes into stream and I've gotten nowhere. I've looped in circles, I feel like. So we'll do like a very generalized overview of what's going on. And then we will figure out the rest. That wasn't supposed to appear yet. That was not supposed to appear yet. That's fine though. This can show up here. I see chat moving. Hang on. Can't get too distracted. Let's see here. Chris with the girl mode. Let's go. Chris is just showing off here at this point with their gleam count. Okay. Let me move you over so we're not just entirely scuffed for the entire time. Where are you? Where is my PNG? Why are you so far up? Holy fuck. Okay. That's fine. Let me just do that. 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now it's all aligned. I don't know why it's like 40 pixels to the right, but it always is. So I just have to scooch it over. Every time. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn that off just for now so I can read chat. But Zion, I appreciate the lore flower. That is very, very kind of you. I love the lore flowers. I'm going to have to like get a little piece of art, like a little, I don't know, just a little thing of like all the flowers that I've been given, just like in the vases, like on my table, that I work at. I think that'd be very cute, because I know Xivern, and like in my head, he spends a lot of time in like the quest room and like the map room and like figuring things out and like just mapping out stuff. So yes, another thing too, we have to figure out Xiaomi lore at some point. That might not be tonight. I don't want to get your hopes up, but we might expand a little bit, because I need a little bit to give Anarchy for the redesign. I'm gonna be honest. But yes, let's see here. Chris, you said something about the lore. Your lore is in Xivern's realm. You also let's see here. You also, and me and my trio and the others to the lore. And some others to the lore. Really? Yo, let's go. It's exciting. Yo, I'd love to see what you make. I love to see what the others come up with. I know just like everything that everyone makes, I'm always like, it's an honor for it's first and foremost that you guys find it so interesting. And two, I love to just see it. Yeah, you guys are incredible. Yo, and Cookie, hello, hello. Work has made you late. You're good. You're good. We've been going for 13 minutes and I've gotten nowhere. It's just me telling chat that I don't know shit. We are actually about to get to the overall story recap here that we're going to spend like a hot minute on. But first, the only thing that you really missed of substance is that the artists that did the Xivern Hydrangea image open their commissions again, so we might be getting another Xivern commission soon by them. If they don't close it before I finish or like before I can submit it. That's the big thing. So, yee. Also, I think I remember why I don't like this. I love this theme, but I realized why I don't like listening to it because it's the same theme looped. It's legit just the same theme, just looped, and every time I pick it up. Okay, I don't hate it currently, and if I have, excuse me, Jesus, if I've picked it out, I will suffer. That's fine. Also, Cookie and Zion with the daily gleams. Let's go. You'll love to see it. Okay. So, the lore, how we left it. That's the big thing. How we left it is we have the city name that Feathered Dawn is in. We have the city name of Verlicia. So, always shining a little more. And I can imagine that Cookie holds that over Zion's head every second they get. It's like Zion gives a rose to like kind of like outpace the shines. And I'm like, oh, another trinket for my collection. Oh, I was telling I was telling Zion, whenever I get a flower, I probably just add it to a vase, like in the map room or around the guild hall, wherever I spend a lot of my time. So I can definitely see that being a thing. Okay, so yes, you can make them into book. Oh, I don't know how to do that, but I'd love to do that. Just like me in the kitchen, be like, oh fuck, how do I do this? I don't want to fuck it up, but I want it to last forever. Oh, you're right. Your badge is always covered in dirt. That makes sense. He's just walking. He has to dust it off. It's like fuck. um, but no, just press them and dry them. Oh, really? You're feeling fancy, you laminate them. It's okay. You know how to do it. Yo, let's go. I'll just go to Tina and they'll laminate it. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? Well, speaking of Tina, you need to do your lore. What the fuck? No, I'm joking. I mean, you do, but I don't know if you're interested. So you're too eepy. Well, be uneepy. you yeah, you have said in the past that you wouldn't mind like having a character designed in the Xivern world. So I need to come up with that. So maybe in the future. But I know you have your little elephant avatar, which is fun. Okay, yes, yeah. So the entire area that we live in, the city of that Feather Dawn is based in, is called Verlicia. So that's the city. I remember that. That's what we came up with because it's a mixture of Viridia and Zorelis. So we got Verlicia. So yes, those are how we came up with that. I have a pointer. Let's go. So I can talk about this one. So this is where that's where Feathered Dawn is. That's where our home is. We have some other points of interest that I've just kind of come up with as time has gone on. We have an Orkiv, the name Orkiv, which is a trading city and company. The Orkiv Trading Co. that has existed and is like it's kind of like your shop that's everywhere, like your Walmarts of the world almost. But it has a grand super center that is a city. I think it's like a dwarven kingdom, and it's selling trinkets for their collection. You'll just be a little kitty that follows me around. We do have a lot of strays in the guild hall. That's how B joined. B followed a stray that joined that like came to the guild hall for stray snacks, because we give snackies to the strays. Let's see here. What if Tina was the cat? I don't know. Do you want to be like a white fluffy cat? I'll try and type try all the plays I mentioned and fill in the plot holes. I want to share this document eventually, like this whole thing. I want to share it when I'm eventually like confident. I want to do it soon. I don't want to set a due date, but I do want to clean this up. I might set aside a few hours one day and just clean it up and have it to where I can share it with you guys. I think that would be fun. Let's see here. You could be fluffy. You could be fluffy. Very much so. Just like a white shadow. But yes, I think how I want to have our city. I think I want it on our area, like our prefecture, to be called the Onyx Breezeway, or the Cliffs of Artmouth. I want to maybe change that to it's like what's it? What's the purple gemstone? Amaranth? Amethyst, that's it. Amethyst. I think I want to change it to that one. Thank you, Tina. I don't know if that came up on the it's amethyst. Yeah, I couldn't remember. I'm gonna be honest. So, and then I don't know what this note is from. We have something called Olvane. Or Olivane. I don't know what I was cooking up there, because it's just a dash and no notes, so that's lost to the void. Who fucking knows? Let's see. I could also give you the place as another guild add to the lore. Ooh, that could be fun. I don't want to guarantee and say I'll add them, but I'd love to brainstorm ideas and see what we could come up with. Because I have this whole map. So this whole map here, what's it? This is our world. This is the world of Aeolin. And what you see in the black lines are the 3 separate continents. Ignore this one. That's kind of like this one, but up. And we have the one in the south. So the blue dots are kind of big-ish cities. And where I'm thinking that Verlicia is it's somewhere either where this dot is, or it's like down in this row. So it's somewhere around there. And Xivern's home is from this area here. So he used to be a knight for a well-established royal kingdom. However, I think it was like right here in all reality, somewhere around this area. And he was a knight for a kingdom where he was a part of the elite royal guard called the Azure Wind. And in the Azure Wind, he was the captain of the knights. And then unfortunately, like, something happened and the city crumbled. I honestly don't remember what the fuck I said. Let's see what happened to his time as a kingdom. Oh, let's see. I think he doesn't. I don't think I gave a reasoning. Let's see. During his adventures, he met many people and explored a large amount of areas on his home continent. Once reaching the East Coast, where he found the main capital city of the realm, called Yingtide on the eastern continent. Let's see. He spent very, very little time within the city. Okay, cool. So that's how he got into a different area. His history. Here we go. Noble knight training. Knight Kingdom ruin. Here we go. The kingdom was ravaged into ruin and nearly wiped off the face of the map due to the tempest wind from the sky tower to the north. Okay, so there's a giant, like, if you played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, there's like one of the main end areas. It's called Sky Tower, which is just like a massive tornado in the sky that's like solidified almost, and it has like platforms and shit. It's basically that, in the simplest of terms, but it has like, it's an elemental creature that just kind of comes alive every now and then and just like wakes up, and it basically snored and just wiped out the entire kingdom. So the wind was locally known as the Azure Wind, but was only referenced in legend. It locally was typically affected by large amounts of wind, and it was common for week-long wind storms. The Azure wind is what happens during the wakening of this cycle, the waking cycle of the elemental primordial being that is the Sky Tower on the northern Digris continent. So, yippee! I'm hoping we get to some Pantheon stuff. I honestly haven't thought much of that one. Well, that's a lie. I have this. Sorry for the flashbang. I should have said something. I didn't think of that. Sorry, I flashbanged myself. Uh, here's all my notes on the actual continents. So my world itself, I have clans and areas, and that's just a shitload of stuff. Because if you can't tell, this used to be on D&D campaign that I'm repurposing into Xivern lore, because I'll never get to play this campaign, and I'm super excited. I like the concept, at least enough of it to kind of salvage. Yo, Orion, hello. You got a nut. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so we have a bunch of different guilds in the region. So I'm not going to get into what all this is, because this is a lot of notes here. What I need to find is, yeah, I have a pantheon of already established gods of the world. So we have like nature gods, we have material gods, we have racial gods. So we have Bredli, of the flourish god symbol, or flourish, my bad. And their symbol is whole wheat. You know, I just remembered the joke of Cookie's universe, and I fucking love it, and how much they loathed it. Uh, but yeah, so we have several different ones, and as we expand on the world's like actual races, because I want to have more like I don't like anthropomorphized ones, not just like, you know, your furries, but like just like I think some more like diversity and like different like creature races could be fun, definitely, because I want to expand upon Xivern's main squad, I guess. Because I want him to have a traveling party, so it's not just him on missions. A Marvel Universe type beat. How did it become canon? Dude, I don't know. I'm so proud of the joke that we have. So what I said for Cookie's lore, that apparently it made it into canon. I didn't remember that bit. I thought it was a joke that it made it into canon. Is that Cookie's lore, because they can go across multiverses and like different planes. Their whole gimmick is called the multi-grain, which I thought was fucking hilarious. So yes, there's that. We have all sorts of different gods, just for like their different stats. Oh, that's right. We have Uvane. I think it's Uvine, as the goddess of trickery, which I think was supposed to be similar to Bread Lee, because I think Cookie was supposed to be a little bit of a trickster at the start. I don't fully remember where that one came from. I'm gonna be honest. that makes an entrance with different variants of her own character with Cookie. I mean, Cookie, depending on the realm they're in, will change like what gender they are, I think. Not like I think. I just don't know where the parameters lie. Brett Lee likes murder. Only murder. Okay, let's switch back to the other one for the actual lore. So yes. Uh yeah, so we have a bunch of stuff. This is true. Cookie does change. Yeah. Cook Cookie changes. I know Zion, their lore is to be decided, and B came in following a cat. But you've only explored gender. Very valid. And then I know Chris and Orion, both of you are, I think, members. Like, I don't want to say like members of other guilds, but like I know your lores are heavily more involved in other lore, in like other guilds. I am gonna be honest. It's been a hot second since I've read them. It's been a hot second since I've read my own lore, so I'm not up to date on everything. I apologize. Okay, but yes, I think that's it for our recap. Things are going to get a lot more cozy from here. I hope our music is good. Feels a little loud in my ears, so I might turn it down. Let's go ahead and turn it down. I think I've had enough of the seaside village theme. It's nice, but it loops. And it's a bit obnoxious. So let's go ahead and switch to a more fantasy-esque. So hopefully that's good, and that sets the theme of what we're doing. Which today, if the music's too quiet, too loud, please let me know, and I'll gladly adjust it. Let's see here. Zion, I'm excited for more Zion lore. I'm gonna be honest. I still think of the word Geralt, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's the worm. But your lore at the moment is involve missions. Oh yeah, no, okay, that makes sense. That's fair. Yo, and Captain Kid, hello. It's good to see you. You've joined us after we finished a recap of our lore here, which is, a long-winded estate. Okay. Let's see here. I'm getting an alert that I have to run ads here. So I'm gonna run them now. So that we don't have to wait an extra minute. I will see you guys after 30 seconds. So good luck. Don't die. But no, for those who have made it, hello. It's time for hydration and have a fun time. No, but Captain Kid, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate the hydrate. This will be a big yapping stream. There we go. Okay, we have about a solid 8 seconds left. Oh no, ads! Get them out of here. For those who are back, hello. You should be back. Hopefully so. Let's see here. Cookie, let's see here. You don't think anybody has given you any more ideas to incorporate, and your Cookie's lore is pretty solid. It's valid. It's valid. Yeah, no, so the thing that I'm hoping to do, is get more of the actual like of the mission styles done. Holy shit, that got loud in my ears. Yeah, no, holy fuck, it's loud. What the hell happened? I didn't touch the sound. Stop it. Get some help. I want to get more of like a daily escapade down. I don't know, like a daily mission, like chore list, I guess. And Captain Kid, you can't stay long. I hope dinner's good. I hope it's going well. I hope it's yummy. If you're still here, I wonder what is it. I hope it's yummy. The trio goes on a mission S-Class. Let's not get crazy now. Let's see here. Zion, I saw you say something for your lore at the moment involves missions involving with other guilds. I see. In our guild, you get missions from Featherdawn. I see. So you remember okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ooh, Captain Kid, I hope it's yummy. It was good. It was good seeing you. I hope the chicken noodle soup is good. That does sound really good. Tina made a chicken stir fry today. It was yummy. Do I not support your guild members? I don't want you to die on a mission. I think that's support. I think that's support enough. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, so a few of this I will have to fix up here because I'm not too confident in how it all sounds. In the sense of It's like there's a thing called. Oh, wait, no. I know what this is. Yeah, a Kaival guild. Okay, yeah. God, there's so many moving parts because there's guilds used where it's not supposed to be a guild. It's like a, I don't know a better word for it. It's like persona. How could you doing us a fail? No, that's why you're not doing bigger missions. You can hit the gritty and scare them off. Send you with them. That that would be funny. I can see it being like we got a bee, we got a worm, and we got a cookie, and we just see like a hulking mass of fucking armor. That it's such a funny like visual. It's so silly. Yo, Orin, hello. It's good to see you. We I think we're, I don't want to say like settling in here. I'm finally like trying to find my place on where I want to be. Bitten butter on table and leaves. You know what? Valid. Wait. I need to know, where is it bitten? Is it like a banana, or is it like bitten in the middle? Guys, the power of the trio must have scared them away, when in reality it's the man in armor doing the gritty in the back. You guys haven't faced a real fear until you've messed with our gritty man. It's in the center. All good. I was concerned it was in the normal spot of the end. Let's see here. It was from Bibble's fridge. You know what? Valid. Valid. It was the like it was the coveted unsalted one too. Not our designated gritty man. You get the hand, like a firm handshake in the guild, and then he hits the gritty. I can always see like a bit like a really good comparison is that I can see like Zion like trying to hit it too and then fucking it up. Like it just turns into the worm. Wait, is that a gritty emote? What the fuck? That's funny. Not the gritty emote. You'll love to see it. That's actually really funny. Let's see here. So, okay, where we left off last time. I didn't realize I made Xivern so young. Holy shit. Okay. So Xivern's age currently is 24. I think in the future I want to do a bit of a time skip, but that'll probably be when I'm going to redesign him a bit. I'm currently still happy with where he is in terms of design and like what we have, but I think in the future I might age him up a few years. And pull an Ike, and just, in 1 year he gets fucking massive, no longer a twink. Rumor has it that there was an intimidating man with a sacred technique to fend off his enemies. In reality, it's just you hitting the gritty. So you guys know how I've said in the past that the guild hall is infused with a magical enchantment slash ritual to reinforce the structure and lower magical powers to help prevent damage to the guild hall. This is what I'm talking about. It's just Chris in the back hitting the gritty. No. um yes, so this is Orion asked me the other day a really good question, which I think is kind of important, that I want to touch on. Um that I haven't really put much effort into, but I want to be our guild symbol. Um, so for these sub badges currently, I need to start like taking pictures and throwing my shit in here, because I have a bunch of really like just small little pictures. Let me actually prep this up. Let me add in another window. Put me in, coach. We're getting in some paint. We're getting in some drawings. Where are you? Let's see here. Untitledpaint.net. Here we go. Or or MS Paint. Okay. Okay. It's not going to be great. I want to preface this with I'm a lefty using a mouse to draw. That's my excuse. I have a right-hander's mouse. Hello. So, what I currently have for our drawing, can you guys see? Good. Okay. So what I currently have is our Feathered Dawn emblem. Let's just do that. That's close enough, right? We got our circle. We got the lines, right? I'm thinking, I'm thinking of having our main sub badges on the channel here. Like, just God, this looks awful. It looks funnier every time. Um, I want that to be. I think it goes like that. Perfect rendition. Just print that off. We're done here. I want our logo for our sub badges to be almost like our emblem wrapped in a cloak, kind of similar to what Xivern and Xiaomi has. Like if we have if we flicker back to Xivern, like his main cloak, like around his neck. I want something like that being our guild emblem, and I think that'll add to it. A fun time. There we go. Just kind of whoop. And I kind of want it to be maybe like it's kind of like it's folded upon itself almost. It's kind of rough to see, with just like my little scratching. But that's the idea, and I want it wrapped in there, and it'll change its color based on your like sub badge. That's the idea. That's what's brewing in my head, and I don't know how much that is. Let's see here. Yo, left hand gang, rise up, let's go. I'm only a lefty when it comes to eating and writing. Everything else, I'm a righty. But mouse, I've been like I've just been forced to learn. Make that a sticker. That's so funny. I will save it. Just untitled PNG. Fuck. Hopefully you guys can't see this shit. Yeah, okay, you should be fine. We'll just put you there, and we'll make a new one. There you go. It's called cross. Wait, I'm sorry. Cross dominance. I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, no, I had no idea. I mean, I knew it was a thing. I just didn't know that's what that was called. I will say for stickers in the fucking, like, if we're speaking of the guild hall of the Discord, I need more of a boost to make more stickers, or else some will have to go, and I don't want to see them go. I'll be big sag. See, I'm often confused with ambidextrous. I know I'm not ambidextrous, but cross dominance makes sense in terms of like a wording standpoint. I missed something. Chris said you have the logo on a piece of your armor and belt. Yo, let's go. It's exciting. Yeah, I want it. So in my head, how I have it, in my head, when it comes to stuff with like the lore and the emblem, I think I want to have like an actual pin of it being like more or less of like a feather. Where's our, there it is. Okay. Of it being more or less a feather, kind of like, you know, a little stem that yeah, it's fine. Stem, it's twisted. It's meant to be like that. We have like a little, like, it's feathered that looks phallic. That's fine. It looks even more phallic. That's fine. You guys get the point. It's a feather. I want it like that. And I kind of want, I think, either it's feathers to be our triangles or something else entirely to where it has the time crystal, like, kind of normal gems around it. So somewhere around there, like maybe where it pins like there or something. I'm not too sure. But that's my idea for how I want the pin to be. I'm not too confident in that one. But that's where my head is currently. And that'll be your pin to hold your cloak. Very, very similar to how Xivern has his pin to hold his cloak on, which will be kind of on my character. It's not identical, but it might be something like that. It might even be similar to what Xivern's wearing. I know for the I'm trying not to talk for the thing on my shoulder pad. That it's a little diamond. That was my old design for a Xivern logo. Let me see. I'll rechat in a moment here before I lose this train of thought. Let me grab it so I can pull it up with you guys. Let's see here. It's in my archives. There you are. So your Twitch layout assets, maybe. I don't know. I can pull up some old overlays that I don't think I've shown off yet, which is a little silly. If you guys are interested in that one. Sub badge, I don't think that's it. No, that is embarrassingly bad. We don't talk about that one. Bits, no. Follower, no. None of that? What the fuck? Xivern. Yeah, no. Okay, here it is. I don't know what happened to it elsewhere. This was my original like logo that I wanted, and you can see it on Xivern's shoulder pad. Which whenever someone like I say I don't want to be like Xivern stuff, is because this has become retroactively the logo for the Azure Wind that he's from. So that's kind of where I sit on that one. But I think it's fun to have it still etched in his armor as like a part of his history. I think it adds to it. So that's the idea. That's where I'm sitting on with that. But yes. So let me go ahead and is there like a way to quickly like just delete all of this? I guess I could just like undo everything. There we go. Let's see here. Zion, you're ambiguous. You know what? It's fair. It's valid. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm supposed to be Xiaomi. Let's not get distracted. Where's Xiaomi currently? Delete self. That's a wild. Ambiguous looks wrongly spelled. Nah, it looks correct. It's ambiguous. Who knows? Anyway, that's something that you need to decide on, but you can't decide where you want Cookie's cape thing. Right. So thank you for pulling me back to where I was originally. So that's a long-winded way of saying that I want Xivern's, or I want our cape. I want the main emblem and iconography of the guild hall to be a cloak. Now, this doesn't need to be like a cloak like I have it. It doesn't need to be like around your neck, like say hi, like there's a guy. That looks cursed. There we go. Let's make it more cursed. Doesn't need to be around your neck like in a traditional sense. You're just kind of like flowing down. It can be on your arm, and it can be like on like anything that you really feel like represents you. I think I want it to be very much unique. I want it very individualized. I don't want it to feel like you have to wear a cape or like a cloak to be in the guild. Like you can have it as like an armband. You can have it as like a bandana. You can have it as like thing. The thing coming to mind is like okay, it feels weird to say. I don't know what it is. Like a piece of cloth just like draped over your belt or something. It can be like just like a thing that like any accessory you want. It doesn't have to be perfect. Sorry, but it can be smaller than what you think it is, and like just folded upon itself. And we have on, I don't want to say like joining the guild. That's it. I was gonna say indoctrination. That's incorrect. What's it? What is that one? Not indoctrination. What is the actual full term of it? No, it's indoctrined, right? If you join something, that might be a religious term that I'm confusing. Either way, I want it to be when you join, we have a magical spell that you can change your cloak to whatever like color you feel fits you. So like if you have an aesthetic going on, like how Cookie, for example, is like yellow, it can be like something yellow. It can be like a shade of yellow. It could be like brown as like an accent. It could be like orange as an accent. It doesn't have to be perfect. Also, I want to get this off the screen. because I don't want my shitty ass drawing to be what new viewers might see. um, but yes, but upon re-entering the guild, which is what sparked this whole mentality, is that there's an enchantment of the guild hall to revert it to your ranks of your color within the rank of the guild. So there are going to be different, the color of your cloak is going to be the rank you are in the guild, and purple is going to be guild master. I think it's going to follow very similarly to how we have it in the Discord, but I don't entirely know. I think it's going to start as yellow, go to green, then blue, and then purple. Um, so it's like the newer recruits will be more of like yellow and greens, and then as you age up, or it might go reverse. It might be, actually it probably will be reverse. Guild masters is purple. You start out with blue, and then it goes to green and yellow as your ranks go up. That feels a bit better in my mind. So like you're kind of shifting as a complement to a complementary color of the guild master to show that you guys are the same, or like you guys balance each other out. One cannot be without the other, if you want to get into color theory and shit. um or you could shift it the other way if you really wanted to, and just be like, you're getting closer to being like, I guess, whole with the guild or something. I don't know. You can take that in all sorts of different directions. Let's see here. I haven't been reading chat, so I don't lose my train of thought. Let's see here. What did I miss? You like let me go backwards. Interesting idea. I appreciate that. I really like the idea of the cloak. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's fun. Yours would most likely be orange. Because Cookie has orange accents. You know, it's valid. Or white. Because you like white, but it might get dirty. I mean, you do hang out with a worm. You might. And I have been playing too much Cult of the Lamb. You're right. Which we did beat. We didn't ever do the epilogue. I don't really think I'm gonna go back to the game, if I'm being honest. Like a little sidetrack. I don't think I liked the game. I didn't dislike it. I liked it for the chat interactions. I didn't like the combat. I'm gonna be honest. Um, but that's just me. Let's not dwell on that too long. Let's see here. Like, you, let me see here. Going back, I don't know if you wanted a cape or if you wanted a Echo. Hi, Echo. How are you doing? 12 months in a row. That's a whole year. What the fuck? It's good. No. 60. Why does it say one say 16 months in a row and the other says 12? Either way, what the fuck? Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for so long. That is very kind of you. You're a 1 year old. Congratulations. You have been in the Guardian class for 1 whole year. I hope it's been treating you well. Which honestly, I should probably add this into the into our lore. I don't know if you guys can see this. Hopefully. No, you can't. Fuck. Okay. Guild rankings. I have naming schemes that I haven't talked about openly. You guys can see it in the Discord, but you can't see it openly. Oh yeah, I hope you're doing well, Echo. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day so far. I very much appreciate the continued subscription. I have been rambling for an hour. Holy fuck, we've gotten nowhere in an hour. Guys, why does Lord do this every time? I think I like yapping about the ideas with you guys. I think it's just so fun. Let's see here. I missed what Chris said before. Just like the rope saw you have, you're gonna give your character an update. Like, ooh, I'm excited to see that. That is super exciting. I think it's been a hot moment since I've seen them. Well, no, I've seen them without like their helmet, but I'm excited to see like a style change. And Cookie, let's see here. Maybe this is a bit too much world building, but do you think there'll be an indicator of like what role a person is within a party? So swordsman, magician, healer. Do you mean we're in a world building stream? What do you mean it's too much world building? Could you elaborate on that a bit? In the sense of like, is it like, would it be standard for each team to have one? Like in a traditional like fantasy sense, or would it be like you have like it's like Minecraft, like you see your name and you have your title above it? Um, because I think it'd be a little too like meta if you could see the like people's like classes above them. Um, but in terms of like if it's group party, I would definitely think it would follow your traditional party rules of like having one more sword based. Let me see here. If like people were trying to form parties in the guild, could they like look around and see an indicator like a badge or something? Oh, okay. See who they can recruit that would fit them, if that makes sense. I think I see what you mean. Um, I think I think that would be like an I don't want to say like an unspoken rule. I think it'd be a logistics thing in the guild hall that a person would sign up for a specific type of role. So like in the sense like if you want to go on like it's like you're selecting a role that you want to fill in a party almost. So it's like you can be like I would fit best being like a swordsman for a group. That's where my skill set lies. I'm will like I could know some magic. I probably shouldn't be like a full team's healer or something. But I think it'd be like a logistics thing that you could ask someone for like, hey, I need a healer. I feel like this is oddly similar to like how Goblin Slayer does it, but I haven't watched that show. I've only seen clips, and I'm not trying to like copy that, but that feels like a standard way of doing it. I could be wrong. That's kind of how I picture it though. It's like you'd probably have an indicator mark on your I'd be willing to add a marker to your to your cloak. Like it could be like one stripe, two stripe like in indicators. Like if we pull back up paint. Chris, I saw what you said in a moment here. I will get to that because I fuck forgot he was there. God damn. Why are you still here? Go away. So let's say we're at the end of your cloak. I can see it being like embroidered through like magic of like having one stripe here, half a stripe there, like a bigger stripe here, and maybe like a plus or something like depending on what it is. No fucking. I'm sorry, Zilford. Who was that? But that's kind of like what I'm thinking. It's kind of like at the end of your cloak. Like it's just kind of like what role you fill. I don't think it'd be like too prevalent. It'd probably just like manifest like in terms of like just when you're looking for it, you're gonna see it. So it's like it's not gonna like it'll just appear as you're kind of scanning for it. And it'll magically fade away when once you're in a party or like when no one's trying to go for it. So it won't ruin your aesthetic, you know. Let's see here. Oh, the it's the one on screen. It's Zilford. You know, it's fair. It's valid. Their existence is gone. We don't speak of them anymore. Let's see here, Chris. You said you want to use a charge blade. Ooh, a weapon using monster hunter, a sword and a shield that is combined in one. Yo, I fucking love those things. Those are fun. Those were a fun time. Speaking of monster hunter, I was a mallet user, and I fucking love those things. Just giant fucking hammer. Let's hear you would like to use the one that looks like a giant knife. Have I shown you guys the one that I used to use in Monster Hunter World? Let me pull this up. Monster Hunter World. I don't want to spoil it, but I think I've talked about this before. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There it is. Let me just grab that. When when the new Monster Hunter game comes out, I would love to play that on stream. I used to play the fuck out of World. This is such a small image. It's just a frozen fish, and it was a great sword. I loved it. You held the sword of the swordfish, and then you just swung it. It was so funny. We're so silly. And it's like I'ma get the fish. But yeah, I fucking love the fish, dude. Let's see here. I have shown you that, dude. I fucking love the fish. Cookie with you played stories. Ooh, the hunting horns are fun. It's like a giant golf club in all reality. The great swords, bows, and hunting horns. I used the great sword. I used the hammer, and I think I think that's all I used. I think I used the charged blade. No, I used the dual blades. I used the dual blades a lot. I loved those. Those were very fun. I like those a lot. Let's see here. You got the home. See here. Oh, Cookie is let's see here. Cookie is not proficient with swords. So would you use like a giant, if it's a giant knife, would you say that you're proficient with it even though it's basically a sword? You've been using Monster Hunter World grind. Oh, you've been on the Monster Hunter World grind as giving you inspiration. I love the world it's built. It's a very fun world. It's very fun. I yeah, no, it's very fun. I like how it feels. I like how like meaty the hits are. I like how the design is. I think it's very fun. I forget the design I chose for my character. I could pull it up. No, I don't have it downloaded. Fuck. I can't pull it up. That's like a 70 gig game. Can't be doing that one. Oh, but yeah, no, I'd love to play that at some point. Like go through the game again. I don't know. That might be fun for like an off stream type stream in the guild hall. Let's see here. Let's see here. You do know your way around knives. You have a 10-inch chef knife Jesus. Anywhere near a kitchen or is Cookie always strapped? Do you always have a knife? Chris, the beta was cool. Ooh, of Rises. You were able to, let's see, you're able to play a quarter of the map. Holy shit. Okay, I didn't even know that it was out there. Yo, that's exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not excited for the $70 price tag. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, okay, Captain Kid, welcome back. I appreciate the lyric. I hope it's yummy. I hope the soup is good. It's just good soup. Let's see here. Pulls knife out of sleeve. Jesus. That means you have 10. I mean, yeah, 10-inch sounds about right. For how small Cookie is that like the whole length of their arm? Cookie can do magic tricks with her subspace. Oh, it's in the portal. I see. Dude, that would be really fun. You're like, I have an idea. Let's leave, and it just disappears. It's like Zion's in the guild hall. Like they'll be back any moment. Like 4 hours pass. You could make good money. I feel like we would have a guild talent hall at some point. I think that would be fun. They could be a bank robber. That would be fun. Just like go in there. I don't know if we ever kept it. If you're a bit of lore that I always liked, that I don't know if we strayed away from, is that you have a hidden entrance to your multiverse in like a bakery in my world, because like you initially came from the came from the bakery, or like you travel through the bakery world, like you took a mission there, or if you'd probably just use a public access portal, for lack of better word. Yeah, the Feathered Dawn's got talent. Yes, I do want the paint. I appreciate it. I will. I have something to draw here in a moment. Also, good soup. I don't know if I said that. I thought that, but good soup. Yo, Zion, welcome in. What would you bring to a Feathered Dawn's got talent? Uh, Actually, now that you think about it, it is your chef knife is very huge in comparison to your arm. It's just very it's a massive fucking knife. He would set the guild on fire for his talent. I don't know. He would try and fail because we do have an enchant up. Well, unless he tries to work with someone to bring down the whole enchant of the guild. He'd be like, guys, I can do it. I promise. Was there two robbers within the trio? Uh-oh. It certainly is the meme of B just trying to keep the peace. um However, for a note, you have one, I swear. Every time, I'm not going to lie, in my head, every time I picture like Zion, um it's probably because the personalities are so similar. um I always think back to like childhood, like Natsu. Just like I hear that voice whenever I think of Zion speaking. Like if we're not like if we're quote unquote picking on Zion, I feel like just like I have what I swear. Like I think specifically of the scene of Natsu being like, I can read. I know a lot of things. And it's just like list two. Not as sad. It's more comedic than sad. But that's how it plays out in my head. It's a bit silly. Okay. So this is a bit of a note for me that I want to pass along because it's just an image form. And this will be a bit rough to share. Because I'm not right-handed. I said the thing that is opposite. This is kind of how I pictured the layout of the guild hall as a whole. Kind of like guild hall here, it has multiple different wings. And what we mostly see is this interior here of the guild hall with like three different floors. It raises up and down rectangles. You're right. Yo, Ziva, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We are doing lore. So that's it's the good GH, the good guild hall. And then off to the side, so like our front entrance is this way. So our front entrance this is just the town of Verlicia that's just walking by. There's like some other buildings nearby, probably. I haven't thought that far ahead. But that's kind of where it is in my head. Let me see here. What were we just using? A brush? Yeah, we were. Okay, cool. Is we'd have housing off to the side because we do have housing on the guild's campus. So that's HO, because I don't want to spell out the rest. That would be embarrassing. And then we have a training ground area. Just it goes off the screen because it's very long. Ain't there we go. I'm not doing the N. Uh, your town is somehow bringing in mud to the guild hall after every mission. You know what? You're right. Yo, Tina, if you're heading to bed, I appreciate you hanging out so long. I hope you're getting you get some good rest. I'm assuming you're just laying down instead of going to bed, but I appreciate you hanging out. You bring a little dirt for the dirt man. Exactly. Yo, and Zima, you imagine like a long corridor with a picture of members that have been in the guild for a long time for the entrance. Uh, I feel like we have several like kind of family pictures type esque. Um, I know not to like. I don't want to spoil the. I mean, it's not a spoil. I don't want to say y'all will forget, but I don't know when it will occur. I know for 1,000 followers on Twitch or something bigger on YouTube, which I side note, I need to get back into doing shorts and like more content based for that. I'm just tired, man. Time's an illusion. I want to do like a big kind of like guild picture, like a family photo of everyone who has characters and who's interested. I'd probably do those who are in the guild hall. Um, so that's my idea. Um, but it's like I don't know who all would be here, because like I equate our followers, like even like viewer count and all that, which is like, it's not like, every time I speak about it, I want it to be known that it's like, it's not like the important thing. It's just, it's a factor. I think of it as the equivalence of like kind of how active the guild itself is. Like I view it as that in my head. And it's like, when we hit 1K, it'd be like 1,000 people who have signed up to be a part of the guild, which is absolutely wild. Um, or like in that sense, I actually need to figure out how I fully equate all that in my head. But that's the idea. But yeah, that's how I think about it. So I want like a big group picture of those who are active and who are interested in the future. Like very similar to what Chris has been working on, but I think on like a giant grand scale. Um, Yee. Let's see here. Orion, eventually there will be a Minecraft map of the guild slash city. I would hope for that. That would mean the world in all reality. Speaking of guild, side note, that I need to mention, that I want to mention, the Minecraft server for the community here, that was a sub goal a while back, like 2 months ago, which, speaking on times in illusion, that is coming. I promise, 100%. I promise on that. I have the money set aside for it, for that server to run for the 3 months that the subs gave for it. That is coming, I promise. I'm hoping to get that out soon, in the next 2 weeks or so. That's my hope. I got buckled down with Tethered and Life. But yes, let's see here. Not Cookie telling Zion he'll never be him, the dirt man. I feel like there'd be a little Pichu sculpture. I feel like someone would have carved it in like to the back of the chair somewhere. Like just a little sculpture of Pichu, just a little guy. I can definitely say you have one. Yo, let's go. A little sculpture of him. Just a little guy. Maybe just like he'd probably go around and like hand out like little wooden carvings of himself. Like, here, have a trinket for the road. It's like, where do you keep getting these? But yes, okay. Let's see here. So for our actual guild hall layout, I can see this being our like main area. A big thing to like note is that these are relatively big buildings. Like I want a lot of space to be covered in these, and it not be like just a little house to house people. I want it to be relatively grand. We have a massive training yard for everyone, both like, it's like half indoor, half outdoor. Like, like, I almost, in my head, the first thing that came to mind was like a shuffleboard area at like a beach that I went to as a kid. Because half of it was enclosed, half of it was open, and that's not even close to what the fuck this is. um, Yo, and Cookie, I hope dinner's good. I hope it's yummy. Please continue to ramble for the next hour. No, we're gonna get into the good bits now. No, yeah, no. Hopefully we'll get to stuff soon, so I don't just ramble. But I think it's good in general to just get back into the mind space of the world. I think it's good to have that front and foremost. That's a highlight, not Pichu speaking. Let's see here. A suggestion: a weaponry and blacksmith room. Ooh, that's fun. I like that idea. Uh, yeah, I can definitely see that being like a part of the training zone, like more on the side, or maybe even like maybe even just like have this whole complex built out a bit more and have like it maybe there, so you can go and get your weapons like tinkered and forged with. So, Zion, what's up? what you got. For like if anyone needs a new weapon. No, that that's fair. That makes sense. I would feel like too a lot of individuals would need I don't know, Zion. I don't really like the idea of a blacksmith. No. Um what's it? I definitely think we would need them for individuals who would be on a lot of missions. I feel like maintenance would be important. It would be very very important. So I think having one on site, he would probably sit somewhere around here in all reality. So let's see here. So we'll do BS. You know what? That seems correct. Yo, and Chris, welcome back. I'm just showing the layout of the Guildhall campus currently. Uh, while I'm thinking about it. So here I'm thinking too, we're going to have some hedgerows of our roses or of our hydrangeas and some peonies in the guild hall. As well as like let's see here. I guess another green will work. As a big tree in the back of the courtyard with like other little trees kind of peppering the way and like all sorts of stuff. And then I want I forgot something important. Did I? Uh-oh. I'm thinking of like having a river around the base of the tree and it's flowing upwards. That's the idea. A restroom and shower area. It's fine. That's somewhere in the in the guild hall. I haven't thought that far ahead. That is in reality a big pitfall of my creation process. I'm very bad at specifics. Um, I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea on the specifics on how I want this area to be laid out. Um, I have a general rule of thumb. Um, and that's kind of where it is. So I can give a general blueprint of the layout I have in my head of the interior of the guild hall. We're gonna need a new one of these. Can I guess I'll save you because this is probably important. We'll do that and I'll clean this up later. You know you don't like the blacksmith idea. Why is that? Why is that, Zion? There we go. Let's see here. Where is the town located? Uh, that that one I have an answer to. That one that's in our town of Erlesia. It's a cliffside cityscape. Uh, on like at the edge of a cliff. So like it's kind of very like vertical. It's a big city. It's in the adventurers area. And the setting is like high fantasy, like early steampunk esque. That's the whole like vibe in the setting. A bit two big things that I really need to get is the actual um is the layout of the city and the guild hall interior blueprints in all reality. Ziva, what about a little garden for fruits and vegetables for the kitchen? We would definitely have an orchard. I haven't really thought that far ahead yet. I definitely want that little like self-sustaining type feel. Now you're wanting to make a city slash town in Minecraft. I fucking love doing those. So like how I kind of have it in my head, I kind of view like here's the cliffside. Zion, we get to have your favorite image again. We have a cliffside here almost, but it's like and it has buildings and stuff on the ridges. So like, you know, your standard house on the ridge and stuff, but it has like a bigger city down on the bottom, and like there's other cliff sides going around, like everywhere around here. It's a very bad example. And then there's water and just everything, and the guild is kind of up towards the top here. Not standalone. It's kind of a bit in the city itself. So we have like, you know, the full guild hall, that whole thing. Uh, chat reminder, I'm a lefty on a righty mouse. That's my excuse, and I'll stick with it. So we have like our water down here. We have our cityscape kind of down this way. We have a harbor. And like all of our cities, I actually really actively hate this. Can I resize you? How the fuck do I do that? No, that's not what I want. Guess we're stuck like this. Hang on, chat. That one stinky. For a lot of the elevation of the world, we're going to have areas of like cable cars and stuff to be used to drive. Actually, brush. There we go. Of like a cable car esque system going up and down to like get you from point A to point B. That's kind of how I have it pictured in my head with like big like not like big gears, but like more industrial esque feeling. And cable cars going up and down. In Xivern in my head, which if I go back to our opening here, if I cut away to this, Xivern has a habit of falling because he jumps off the cliffside to get down quicker to go into town. So he's here, like there, like that's him. Hello. And like he'll jump down, and as he's going down, it's a magical type of city to where it has like magic air propelling upwards, so like to catch those so they don't fall. That's how I'm thinking about it. So that's kind of like the idea of like how the city functions. And it's like I like the idea of him just being carefree enough to like not really give a shit. It's not the best layout in the world. I want a little bit more of an in-depth detail. If you want like an actual image of let me see here. I know I'm not reading chat. I'm sorry. If I read any text, I'll lose my train of thought. Where are you? Where is it? I know I've shown this before, but this in all reality is probably the best bet for how I view our city, is in stuff like this, like kind of like very vertical. And the one where's my pointer finger, the one down here is kind of how I heavily picture it. And another good example is the main cityscape from Final Fantasy IX. I don't remember the name of it, but I love the layout of that city. Just something like this and like this one. Ignore the fact that some are AI. It's very hard to avoid them when you're trying to get like concept art. I did the best I could to avoid them. But yeah, that's where I kind of have them. So like kind of, let me enlarge this. Oh God, I don't know what the fuck I just moved, but I moved something. This here and like how its cable system works is kind of similar to what I'm thinking. It's just more of like a diagonal, and it goes up and down like that. That's kind of how I'm picturing it. So that's the idea. I hope that helps to answer some of your like your questions, or like how I'm picturing it in my head. I definitely think of us being like our guild hall being like on a bend, like it bends like this if I draw with my finger. And we're just somewhere like on the bend. So that's where I have it in my head. That's our town of Verlicia. How I see it. I need to get art and give that like concept idea to a artist that can manifest it, that I can work with to manifest things. Let me see here. Bro's doing a leap of faith. My day isn't going well. Let's jump off the cliff to feel better. Exactly. He's just doing a little tumble. He's just being a little guy. Yo, and Jericho, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You got that daily gleam going. Nice shiny badge. We are doing lovely art. Not this again. You're like, Guildmaster, please, you've done this 20 times today. It's like, I need it. Let me see. I missed some things from Ziva and Orion. Let me see here. Will there be a medical ward for those who come back up for missions? Yes, there will definitely be like a medical ward. That'll probably be more in the layout of our housing. But let's go into the actual blueprint. Let me just save this so I can go back to it for a later time. I'm just saving these so I can go back so I don't have to keep re-rolling them. You know, as incredible as they are. Okay. So let's go ahead and get that's too small. Let's go ahead and grab all this, try and get as much information as possible. I'm realizing I also missed something else that Orion said that I didn't intend to just look past. I didn't want to forget about this one. Let me see here. You've done it before, but it was based around a medieval style lighthouse. Oh, for the city and town of Minecraft. Ooh, that's exciting. Yeah, the biggest town. I don't want to say I've built a big town in a long time. I've been itching to. I just never can like force myself to because I'm really bad at these like little minute kind of like details. Very, very bad at them. Let's see here. Jesus. Jericho, hello. You've been doing some lovely art as well. Yo, let's go. Only a little more detailed than this. I'm sure yours is 10 times better. Yours is the intent to look good. Mine is to convey information. You only have a top down pick view of it in Mineshaft. Let me see here. I would like to see it. Holy shit, that's a fun city. Yo, if you're wondering what I'm looking at, it's in our Discord. I honestly forget that I call our Discord Mineshaft. It's so funny to me. That's so silly to me. But no, that looks so cool. Yeah, I've been really wanting to build like a big harbor and dock town. I've been scared too because boats are scary. Boats are not a fun time. Let's see here. Jericho has a bit more color and smoother lines. But you've been working on it for a week now. Ooh, I'd love to see it whenever it's done. I'm sure it looks great. I have faith in you. I've seen other stuff you worked on. Your style is fun. Okay, I need to finish this energy drink if I want to get to bed at any sort of reasonable time tonight. Okay, so for our town layout or for our guild hall layout, this is going to be like our front entrance. It's going to be like a wooded type of area with the quest board being around here. This is a really bad example. The thing is, the guild hall is going to be like 3 floors. So it's like I genuinely don't want to draw out. I'm saying this because I have someone already kind of working on it. At least I was. I don't know if they still are, because that's been a kind of like a back and forth. But it has three whole floors. So like not everything would be on the same floor. So it's like I have a lot of like our map room, our library, like everything would be like on the secondary floor. Probably on this area, like L shape and over. Like that's the idea. That would be on floor 2. So we're a floor above. That's our idea, and like I think Xivern would spend a lot of his time in this area here. In the map room. I want it to be kind of grand and it kind of being like actually no, fuck that. I'm making an executive choice. Our library is going to be like a 2-story floor. I'm going to need you guys to stick with me. So it kind of is on this side, has some stairs going up, and it goes onto an L-shaped balcony almost. To where it continues. There's a big map room over in this side in this area. Maybe we have them connected. I'm not too like concrete on any of this. Essentially what this is going to be an interior or like a wooded area, and then the rest is going to be stone on the floor. I think we have a little fountain in the center here. And then the rest is going to be a bit of a tavern way. This is going off of an image that I've seen. This looks like shit. By the way, I hate this. I'm going to delete it once once we're done with it. We're going to have a big tavern-esque area here, where an actual like bar is going to be. So we're going to have a bar here with like a bunch of different drinks, have spaces for people to eat in the actual mess hall. And that would continue over on like this side too, and like have a fun time here. So this whole area is basically like your standard tavern, your meeting area, your gathering space, with a stairway going up to the second floor here, like just going fully upwards to like meet on this balcony somewhere. And then what we'll probably do by the quest board, instead of it being fully tavern, I'd probably have a logistics room here. No. Sorry. I got it. I see how we want it. If this is our map room on the left, our map room is going to be directly tied to our logistics corner. So our logistics like area of where you're accepting like quests and getting more information on them, like seeing what you want, would be in this corner. What you see on this quest board here is the synopsis, like the actual quest. You go over here into this room to get more information and maybe meet up on people. So that's where I think I want it. Um in terms of med bay, I think med bay would be more in the housing area, because that would be a one-to-one, almost like if you need housing, you're not going to be shipped over there. If you're feeling like sick, if you're hurt. That's my idea. I don't fully know what we want over in this area. This might be a little internal like garden space. Or something else entirely. I don't know. Like our restrooms, maybe. I don't know. Like janitorial staff, maybe an internal distiller storage room. That's it. Bathroom storage room. I can see that being a thing. That's my idea. Um, that's going off of an idea that someone's presented to me that I can't show off on stream yet. Um, and it's like none of this is founded in like solidity, I guess. I don't know. Is like a founded confirmed thing. So it's like I don't want to entirely be like, yes, this is how it is. That's where the eyeball test is right now. And it's going to have 2 to 3 floors, and like on the third floor up in the rafters is where you typically would probably see like beams, where you see like Pichu swinging ropes, and like his little cubby, and like all sorts of stuff like that, with like banners around and everywhere, with most of the wall on the base floor being stone, and then it going into more timber and wood as you go up, to give a solid foundation of that sense. um to give a good example, like I can actually give a solid view of what's in my head here, because I have all these references. If you ever want to see them, I have them in the Discord. I try not to talk about them too much, um because it's like back in the day I would talk about it a ton, and I feel like I oversaturated it. um this is a very good example of how I kind of picture the interior of the guild. I don't know why it's such a large image. Hang on. There we go. I really like the verticality. This one right here is kind of a good example of how I see the bar. Um, so like if we take it down, you can see where it lines up with like how this entrance space here, and like how it juts over to the left and stuff, and like you have your bar area. So it's not just like here, there's your entrance, your staircase up. And it's like I think things like that are fun and helpful. And I want this to be a little bit more grand and not as compact, and not super. I don't want to say like cozy. I wanted more space for activities, because I can definitely foresee mayhem going on. So I see it more of like this in my mind, of just having more space built out to it, like all your little like accessory trinkets. Um, I really need to sit down and sit with like an artist like this who does this type of stuff. I'm gonna be real. I can't find anyone who does landscaping and like interior design like a ton. If you ever have any like someone that you find, I'd love to see them. I don't like this one at the top left because that's specifically AI art, and I hate it. The rest, there's a good chance that some are AI, and I'm like this one here in the middle. This one I don't think is AI, but this is kind of how I picture our different layers of the flooring. So it's like very like grand and open, and like lots of walkways and like open beams and open framings, and like a lot of just grand space everywhere. That's kind of how I picture it. That's how it's in my head. How it conveys elsewhere, I don't truly know. Is there anything else that I want to show? No, the rest is just kind of like generic tavern hall esque feeling. That I kind of just I like the vibes of. So that's kind of how I picture it in my head. I know it's not too detailed here in our image, and for that I apologize. Um, it's the best I got in all reality right now. It's the best I got. Jericho, I didn't mean to ignore your message for so long. I apologize. That was a long-winded rant. Let's see. You've been let me see. You've been you have a month in total to finish it, and it's been 11 days already. I have faith. I have faith in you. I have full faith that you can get it done in time. There's those days that just hit where you get a ton of stuff done, and it's just like holy shit. That was me with this layout here with with our Soul Link layer. I knocked this whole thing out in like a day. Well, not in like a day. I think a big thing in the creative process, not to just like preach, I guess. A big thing in the creative process, at least for me, is to set down the ideas that I have so I can execute them when I return. Because it's like I had my ideas in place of like how I wanted this layout to be, and it took a day of like hard like just focus to like knock it all out. So it's like I have full faith in you. What about your process? The fuck you kind of process. Got him. No. No, but hello creative. Hi buddy. We're just speaking about I was telling Jericho how I do things in terms of making art and stuff. But no. This can go. What do I think I'm done drawing. I think it's time for text. Yeah. So that's where I was thinking. So, you know. Let's see here. Give me a moment. As I'm switching back, I need to get in gear here to understand what the fuck I'm doing. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, so where we are here, what I have to write down, because I was in the middle of it before we got into our full just like I guess not like rampage, but full just sidetracked. We have our guild rankings. Now I can't see chat for a moment because I need to see it in my Discord, but it's good to have these notes here. So our guild rankings are Guildmaster, Elder Knight. We have Elder. I don't really like that actually. I don't like how that works. We might change that one. That's just that might be gone. That might just be like a mod thing in Discord. Because it's a bit silly. Let's see. We got Crystalline. We got Crystalline Knight. Let's go ahead and scroll down because I don't think you guys can see this. We got Guardian class. I'm pretty sure I know the last two off the top of my head. We have fuck. I said I knew him. We have S class. I've linked these specifically to the tiers on Twitch for what's it, subs. So like tier 1 through whatever. So we have a Sentinel class for that. For so like how we have it is Sentinel class is tier 2 Twitch sub, Guardian class is tier 1, and S class is tier 3. Which is like a thank you, I guess, or like just like that's how I denote them in Twitch's eyes and in Discord's eyes, I guess, as well. But those are like how I have the classes in my head. Elder can probably go away. I'm not too concerned about that one. And then those who are not any of that, it's just your standard guild, your guild member. So we're probably gonna have to think of something like this, a name for that one. But this is our tiering system on like what level of rank you are, and we have to come up with a fuck, what's it, a naming scheme, or we have to come up with a color scheme, and we have to come up with a what's it, oh, rank up system. That's a big thing we need to figure out. What I need to do here is what the fuck. No, I wanted single text. What the fuck is this? You have single text. Yeah, give me 1.15. That's wild. Okay, I hate that. There's absolutely zero way to nudge them like closer. Okay, okay, fuck me, I guess. That's wild. Guild member Chris with a hydrate. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me see here. There we go. Chat, we have an ad coming up here, so I'm gonna take a moment and we'll just run the ad so we don't have to deal with it. So I will see you when you return. Chat, this is now all of our hydration break. Hello. Hello, chat. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you guys are having a good time. I hope you've been hope you guys are like enjoying the lore. I hope it's not like too recapish. I hope we're covering enough. But yeah, I'm excited for it. Yeah. There we go. Ad is back. Welcome back. Hello, chat. Oh, I hope you are doing well. There we go. Okay. So yes, these are our rankings. This is where most of our classes sit. I feel like most of our members, like I feel like the trio in all reality, like to give a standard point, I feel like the trio would be like Guardian class or Sentinel class at this point for how long they've been here, for like how the lore works, for like how we've kind of talked about it. I feel like Chris would be somewhere around the same, if not in like above them in terms of ranking. So that's where my head is currently for things. Those are the only ones that I know off the top of my head where I would place them. The others I'm not too sure. We do have to come up with a idea on how we're going to what's the right word for it? How we're going to, rank up, how people go to the next rank, because I think I don't want it to just be like a mission count, because I know Zion at one point it was like a mission, like you said you wanted to go on missions with the trio a lot, and I don't know if like we do mission count at all. That's my guess that might be what we do, but not guaranteed. But yeah, let me see. Because I think it might be a mixture of both. What I'm okay. I'm okay with that. Rank up process is quota of missions met. Quota slash quantity of missions met at level higher than current rank. Let's see here. It would then trigger evaluation to occur. Trigger in evaluation to occur, which would then uh occur to create a trial for rank up. So essentially what this would trigger is this would trigger a way for you to upgrade your cloak, uh like your cloak symbol, and like go to the next rank up to meet as a, like, to just get the next one. So like we are going to have to pick a color like system. And honestly, I think I like the idea of the one that it shifts from, like, it starts with blue, and as the hue goes, it goes more to a yellow, and then like guild. I think I got it. Let me see here. We go, so it goes from like a yellow to like a lime to like a green. Not like yeah, green to a teal. No, I wanted to start with cobalt blue. It goes from cobalt blue, like that almost like deep but not like oversaturated blue, to light blue, to teal, to uh green. It would probably be like an emerald green. I'm not too sold on the teal. I'd be more okay with like it going from light blue to just green, and then going from like a green to like a mid yellow green to yellow. It'll be like a golden yellow. No, it would be a normal yellow. It would be like your standard, like not mustard, but like your standard yellow, a bit paler. Um, and from there, once you reach Elder Knight, it goes to a light blue purple, where the guild masters, which I guess is mine, is a lighter purple. So it essentially it goes full circle. However, you start, yeah, that seems fitting. So in my head, I might need to come up with color palettes. I don't have it currently. Actually, we can do this. We have this here. So it starts from like a cobalt blue to like a light blue. This is unironically actually super helpful. Um, so like that to a teal. I'm not like, these aren't like the exact like their colors. But it'd be go to more of like a teal here. Please shift. Thank you. Go to more like this shade. And then for this green, I can definitely seeing it be more of like of that. Nah, that looks gross. That looked big, stinky. I don't like that. I can definitely see it being more of like that deep emerald green, almost. It's very hard to find the emerald green that I actually really like the forested green. There you go. I can see it being something like that. And then yellow, it'll definitely be like a pale-ish yellow like that. And then let's go to the guild masters. If there is something that I change about Xivern's outfit, it definitely is his cloak color. I'm not a big fan of like our like light pink purple. I wish it was more on the purple side of things. But I'm okay with it for now. So like the pink purple pale is the lighter purple, and then you guys are more of like a lavender as the final stage of the guild. Actually, yeah, that seems fitting. So you go the full cycle. I don't really like how that's. I'm going to like tinker with this forever. Um, because it's much more pale. There we go. That's fine. So, so essentially, for those who are higher class, you're essentially the same color as the new members. You just have the guild master style, I guess. Like it's saturation. You're more on a purple spectrum. Um, and that feels like fitting for those who are super in the guild, because our main color theme is purple of the guild. So like it would definitely probably situate into that color scheme. But it's not like there would be clear, like a clear differential to the guild, like to the guild master itself. That's my idea. It'll need like refining, but that's kind of where my idea is. So, hello, Cookie. Welcome back. How are you doing? How was dinner? You scarfed that down. At least, hopefully, you ate it slowly enough to where you don't get sick. But no, I hope it was yummy. What you missed? Honestly, not a not a lot, but like enough. Let me pull this up. We have a wonderful rendition of what I drew. Where is it? Here we go. We discussed a little bit. What the fuck? Where is this image? Let me see here. Transform. Please center to screen. There it is. So it's a perfect drawing, I know. But essentially what it is we drew a little bit of like what we're intending for the layout of the guild hall. It might be a little hard to tell here with like without me actually drawing it in the system. So this is where you enter in. As you enter in, there's going to be a guild board or a quest board on your left, and that's denoted in purple. It might be a little hard to see. Let me actually increase the size of this here. There we go. That can be over for my being. So this here is the quest board, a little area that you see where you get your like little shrink, like the little it's like a ticket, I guess. I don't know. Like you see the quest, the flyer. You see how everyone's hanging out, how it is. As you walk in, you see essentially just like a major like tavern-esque area for all the people to like interact and have a good time, have fun. There's like a fountain in the center and a bunch of different like our tables and our seats and everything. Oh, with a bar where everyone hangs out. There'll be like a lot of alcohol, a lot of all that type of stuff there. And then you'll have like a doorway back there to like all our other stuff. As you enter in on the right, there would be a stairway up. The gray here is what's denoting on the second floor. On the second floor would be a massive library, and below it would be like another half of the library, more of like the, I guess, cryptic books, I guess. The like lesser used encyclopedia-esque ones. And then down here on the right is probably our storeroom of like all the goods and services, our restrooms, like all that fun stuff. And like down here could probably be all storage. We don't have to have a library down here, but that's kind of where the idea was. On the left here is all of our logistics for quests. On the top left here is like the gathering area. Uh-oh, that's a raid. Hello, you have caught me in my doodling. Hello, gamers. Well, this is embarrassing. Hello. You guys see my wonderful hand drawing with my non-dominant hand. That's a key part of it. But Days, hello, how are you doing? I hope you are doing well. Hello, Days' chat. How was stream? How was it? What were you guys up to? I hope you guys are doing well. It's good. It's good to see you, Days. I hope things have been going well for you. For those who are not, for those who don't know Days, Days is a old streamer friend of mine. I like to lurk in their streams a lot if I can catch them. They're always a fun time, always chaotic but fun. I always love the streams. Oh, but yeah, I hope you're doing well. For those who are new, hi, my name's Xivern. Currently, we're dressed as Xiaomi, our alternative self. This is me. Typically, hello. Oh, but yes, I hope you're doing well. We're going over lore of Xivern's world. We're building out kind of who his character is, what we're doing. But yes, we do Minecraft, we do Pokemon, we do Legend of Zelda, we do all sorts of games around here, and I always think it's fun. I think it's a fun time. Let me see here. I hope I'm saying your name right. It's Emmy Rilda. I hope I'm saying that correctly. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I fucking love Days. This is the most of fucking dancing. Yeah, no, Days, it's good. It's good to see you. No, I'm glad you were able to catch them. I feel like our schedules have flipped. I feel like you used to stream always when or you were ending when I would start, and now I think I've been ending right before you start. It's been wild, but no, I'm glad to see you're doing well. But yeah, but what we're doing today is just lore. It's such a flip, very much so. It's wild. It's kind of silly though. Uh, yeah. So what I'm showing off the chat here is like a design of our guild hall that I have in my head, and it's all mapped out. What we're doing today in general, what we've gotten a little distracted from, is full character lore of like our world. We have a lot of Xivern's like his history, who his character is, like what he does, like his backstory, and I'm honestly I'm dragging my heels on the hard parts. I'm showing chat what's in my head, because I don't want to touch the rest. But no, what we were doing was showing off that we were doing our rank up system in the guild hall for like different members, and like how their ranking goes in the guild for how the members are, and like how they evolve, and kind of like how your symbols look, because we're just a big guild around here. That's our community. We're the Feathered Dawn Guild. I feel like I should probably welcome that as like my raid welcome. But we don't talk about that one. But yeah, that's what we're up to. That's the world building. It's the lovely part of it. Uh, cook Cookie, I missed you saying something before. Let me see here. You had you only just came to the realization when playing Scribbly that I know that the reason you're so bad with mouse drawing is that it's your non-dominant hand. Yes, that's what I've been saying. Fucking I've been indoctrined to fucking use a mouse as a righty, that I can't go back. I can't go back. It's just suffering. But yes. Let me see here. Where was I? The train of thought. Right. So, in this mess. So for those who are new, quick and like dirty. Our main guild hall is like a tavern-esque feel, like a tavernish vibe. And what you have here is like a fountain in the middle. You have a quest board as soon as you enter, which is the doorway right here. You have a staircase up to second floor, third floor, where a library is on the right. Below that is a storeroom with like maybe some old dusty books. You have like a restroom and toiletries down here. And then here's like your bar and mess hall in the center of the guild. And then to do quests, you go to the left, and what you have here is your logistic zone, which is just someone who can help you get more information on quests and like officially take them and formally take them. And then down on this side is a super detailed map room. And on the just like where you typically find Xivern and where he's hanging out, because I fucking love the idea of him just constantly tinkering away at maps and like navigation routes and just strategy. That's what I'm thinking. Also, B, hello. It's good to see you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. You got that gleam. You're at 66. Holy shit. Nice shiny badge. But yeah. B, welcome in. We have discussed some lore and stuff. I'm figuring out how I think I want our layout to the guild hall, which is super exciting. I'm really liking this, because for those who have been around for a while, I've been dragging my feet. I'm gonna be honest, I've been dragging my feet real bad here. So, but yeah, I'm glad that we're finally like able to make some sort of progress with our layout, and I have a fun like idea of like how everything's being placed now. Now I just have to figure out all our trinkets. And like for an actual rendition of what the file is, what I was showing others before, the art that I've shown off as references, if you've been here for a while, is like these. Ignore the AI art in the corner. Don't like those. Is this stuff here, like how in depth, how like all the banners and the carpets and everything are, and like how open the space is. And if there's not something like rendition, like this is what I'm thinking of, like our counter for like our quest queries, like all the information, all the like quests come in. This is probably where we have like a pigeon room. It'll like get new like carrier quests, or like even like like a magical like ish portal, like a little mailbox almost. I think that would be fun. But like, yeah, that's kind of where it is. I do want a fireplace somewhere. I actually didn't think of that. A fireplace would be fun. I actually really like that idea. I was tinkering at one point with the idea of like a tree in the center of the guild hall, but I don't think I like that. Like I was tinkering around with that, but I don't know how that would look. How I would like that. I don't think I would, in all reality. I don't think it would look great. We could do a big Christmas tree. During the winter, we'd probably drain our the fountain, and put a big Christmas tree there. I think that would be very fun. Or what I was showing chat before. Let me re-pull up this image. See, this is why I saved our wonderful drawings of every instance. This is the layout of the guild hall that I have in my head. So what I just showed you before is all of what's in here. That's our guild hall here. That's that. What I'm thinking here is a housing unit here, which would have our infirmary and like whatever you might need. Um, for like if you're bagging, you get injured, and like all of that. We got hedgerows everywhere, and like pathways going across. And the big thing is that we have a big tree in the center of it, with like a bunch of like other trees just like speckled around everywhere, and like in drawn and doodled, and a river flowing up. Just like there's a little spring here, and a river's flowing up. And then from there, we probably have like an orchard off to the side in all reality, or like off behind the housing. I think that would be fun. That could be fun, like maybe like a community garden, and like in orchard. I think that would be very fun. I'd really like that in the guild. And then we have our training area. We have our Trea, because I couldn't spell the rest. I refused. Uh, More or less, I got embarrassed. Um, this is our training room, half open field, half like covered terrace, with a blacksmith building inside for weapon repairs, or like if you need to try something new, like all sorts of stuff. That's where we keep our trinkets, and like we probably have a storage shed on site somewhere around here for like all the weapons. There we go. Do we have actual healers or doctors, or do we just have Dr. Kami? None, like like realized, like no actual people, like NPC names, but we would definitely have a few healers on staff. I think that would be a big thing that we would need to discuss at some point here, which I feel like would be like which would come after I make up Xivern's like actual party. Because I feel like he'd have like 4 or 5 like individuals that we'd also have in the guild hall, that make up Xivern's like more traditional esque like party. For example, um, who's more magic based, and like who's like, the rival character. Like I'm thinking of like a show, like who would be the supporting cast, because it's at like, I don't want to be like, as much as I like you guys, I need others. No, I think it'd be good to have that cast to like kind of rely on for stories, or just like in general for like doing things, so it feels more alive. Um, and to where like really I don't, I Yeah, I think it'd be good to have and help flesh out and help you guys feel like it's more alive, in the guild hall. Let's see here. Oh, Ryan, you have your other OC as a necromancer, but I don't know. Just like a necromancer, just vibing. He's just chilling. All the bones. He's the bone guy. Let's see. You could be a doctor or a graveyard man. That would be a little silly. It's like, please give me your dead. I crave the dead. That actually leads to a good question. I don't think we'd have a graveyard in the guild hall like on site. I think we would definitely like for those who have seen Fairy Tale, like they would be incorporated into the town of Relesia for things in that sense. I don't think that would be in the guild hall itself. Or like not in the guild hall, but like in general. Um, but yeah. Don't go into the cemetery at 3 a.m. The cops have been called. There's just a weird bone guy in the corner. He won't stop giggling. um, but yeah, I do want to make those types of characters in my head. I think it'd be a good like story building exercise. I think I'm getting stuck. I think I'm getting stuck on building other characters. Is I'm telling myself I need to build Xivern. Like I need to design Xivern before I can go and do anything else. And that's in all reality, that's not a healthy way of doing it. Um, because like I need other stuff to flesh out Xivern. I feel like as fun as a world is, I don't think. I think without having a world, I can't give little characters to it and make Xivern stuff important. If that makes sense. Like I needed to make sure he feels lived into the world because he's a part of the world. He's a very big part of the world. Um, not like important part, but like to me, he's important. Um, so yeah, that will be a exercise to come up with in the future. Um, I have been like slowly our favorite guildmaster cliff jumper. Exactly. It's important. I don't know how it went how I got like the falling like aesthetic attached to Xivern. It just kind of appeared one day. I think I found this pose. I found this pose had my friend Seven draw a picture of Xivern for my first ever like subathon. And it just kind of stuck. I found this reference of someone falling, and I'm like, it feels very Xivern-esque. And then it's the same as our intro one here of Xivern falling. So it's like it's super fun. Seven did an amazing job when they made that. Just it fits. I have a bunch of like other reference ideas that I want to do for Xivern. I've shown this off before, but it's really funny. I found this on Pinterest, and it's like almost identical to like the personality I feel like is portrayed of Xivern half the time. Just like the half like wave hello, the snarkiness, and then just like oh fuck, or like the thinking. Um, so it's like I just don't have like a day to spare, and like I can't only do it for like an hour or two because my brain will like I need like an hour to like you guys have seen me with like this like stream. I had to have an hour just for the recap. I have to think about what the fuck we're doing. If you saw the guild master outside that guild you'd run, very fair. It's like a teacher outside of school. That's very valid. Um, but no, what I was thinking is I've been slowly collecting artwork of like different character concepts and ideas that I want to add to Xivern's world. So I'm thinking of other character design. I think I just need to finalize the Shiomi redesign first. before I get into the other characters stuff. Um, However, for those who are curious, I don't know if this is AI art, and if it is, I like it feels like it is, but I don't know. It's like in that weird middle ground, but this is like the best example of like how I picture Xivern like using his sword. It's really the hand. I'm pointing with my mouse instead of the pointer. It's really the hand and the effects here that feel very AI-ish, but the rest is passable, is like hand drawn. Um, this is how I picture him like holding his weapon. It's very weird on how like accurate it is to my head. Like his stance with his weapon. And then as I've said before, he throws his sword and like twirls and uses it almost as if it's a spear. But that's more of like a flare, I guess. I don't know. It always sounds like cringe in my head when I'm like, yeah, he uses it to like hit the ground and like just like pivot off of it. But it's like that's just kind of how I see it in my head. Like I see him spinning a lot with his attacks. I don't see it being very slow and methodical. I think it's very much like a flurry of like Lance ish styles. Actually, I'm going to add that to our list of shit that I need to figure out. Um, this is important notes to flesh out. Flesh out. We have. I need to learn like Xivern combat style supporting cast guild cast. There we go. We got good old Felsh. You'll love to see it. Good old Felsh moment. It's a bit silly. But okay. That's some stuff that we need to figure out. These are like the important notes, top of our priority list that we need to eventually figure out. Um, I don't know how so much about Xivern's home kingdom belief in the time gear. Actually, that is some like something that I want to flesh out eventually. Because if you don't know, on Xivern's hip, he has a time gear from the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series, and I don't think I want entirely to have it still. I don't know. I just get scared in terms of like individuality and like, you know, copyright type shit. Um, but in general, I'm fine with it. Like I'm fine with it still being here. So it's like I like the time gear and I like what it represents and I like the fun times it gives. You know. Um, but ye. So that's that. We do need to flesh those out eventually. Right now, I don't really have much on what I want to do with that one. Um, but I do want that to be more of like a sacred thing to Xivern's like people. Okay. Sorry, lost my train of thought there for a hot moment. Just absolutely lost. My bad. Okay. Let me see. Did I ever flesh out the magic stone stuff? What do you mean? Like how it exactly works? Also, this music way too sad. Stop it. Get some help. There we go. Better. Better. Because I think what I have in terms of notes, uh, for magic is just he's most comfortable using this type of magic. That's all that I really have currently for it. For Xiaomi, I have. Ooh, I forgot I had this as Xiaomi stuff. She uses mostly water, with Earth being her second. I forgot about that. I actually like that a lot. That seems I actually really like that with electric being third. Ooh, that would be silly. Ooh, I like that. And then this is hidden because you guys don't get to see that. Let me see here. That's for Xivern eyes only. Let's see. I don't think I ever wrote down the notes on how the magic works. So how I picture it in my head, um, like I have a note. I have a note here of like man-made portals for planal travel with main travels to major cities. Um, that's how most of the magic works in terms of actual what's it, how the magic crystals work. So how I have it in my head, um, there's inherent magic in the world, and you can learn it naturally. So how it is, every person has a base affinity for magic, and how that magic works. I will have to write this down. Everyone has a base affinity for a magic and a type. However, that doesn't stop you from trying to learn other magics. I feel like, or like that's how it is. Not I feel like it's not going to stop you. I really dislike worlds where you're kind of locked into a type. I'd rather have that availability to flex and like kind of change your style. Um, I like what it can offer if you're locked into a specific type. But yeah, I want hard work to be a factor. I want hard work to be a factor in the sense of if you work hard enough, you might not become a master, but you can understand it. Like there's never a guarantee that you'll be like a master of a magic if you're like attuned to it or not. Like a good example is Xivern is most attuned with ice. Um, no, wait, which one was it? Let me see here. He has a high affinity with electric and light. That's what I have for him. That's down past what you guys can see. Sorry. He has a high affinity for electric and light based magic. So like light slash like holy. That's what he has a high affinity for, but he enjoys using ice the most. So if he put a lot of his effort into understanding how the magic of light and electricity worked, he has a much higher chance and lower barrier of effort, I would feel like, um, to excel with light and electricity. Where for ice, if he wanted to try and learn it, he's gotten a grasp of it, but that's because he's devoted significantly more time to it. Um, so the sense of what it is that he took the hard route to understanding the limited he does on ice. Because he himself is not very attuned to magic. He's not very much into it. He doesn't understand it. He doesn't grasp it. Maybe in the future we have it so where he learns it, but right now in his current state, he does not understand it. He's more of a I don't want to say like down to earth. He's more of like an enhancement based ideal thinker of magic, like to where he likes to use it as an auxiliary to his fighting style, which is more up close, in your face, up and personal. Um, where those who in his eyes who use magic, it's more like you have to concentrate. Like he in his eyes, he has to think really hard to use it if he's conjuring it himself. Um, where he doesn't find it useful in battle or any of that matter, nor confidence to use any sort of affinity with any other like magic in the guild hall, for example. Um, this is actually a really good example, like how the guild hall has the runes and has as a layout to help and enchantment to help reinforce the structure of the guild hall to prevent any like it being broken, it being burnt down, it being destroyed from magic. Xivern can help repair that enchant if it weakens or if something happens to it, but he himself was not entrusted to enchant the building. He would definitely have gotten outside help from who I don't know. But he definitely would have gotten outside help in getting that like kind of made and like that kind of like done. Um, everything else I'm not too confident in of like who that was. However, just because he's not attuned to it doesn't mean he hasn't kind of spent the time to try and learn it, and he can do basic level of enchants, but he doesn't think it's worth his time. Um, a system I do need to write down and sit down and write, which let's make that a note. Um, more fleshed out. What's it? More fleshed out. Magic types such as conjuration, enhancement. But typing is not it today. Enhancement or fuck. What did we say that Hooky was? What we thought they were close to in tune with? Planal. I don't know what we would call that. Planal. Uh, types of magic. So something a dimensional, yeah, planal slash dimensional. Um, I'm fine with going back to that in the future. I'm not too concerned about that. I will have to sit down and think of that still. I haven't come up with that yet. Um, because it's like I feel like you can kind of mix and match into any sort, but you'd probably fall into a specific category as your best attunement. Um, and you can't really change that. It's just kind of like how you're naturally born. I don't think it's bloodline based. I don't know how it would be picked, because I don't want to get into that level of politics for it. I think that would be a bit stinky and a bit gross and a bit I don't want to say like uncomfortable, but I think that would make it a little too muddy for what I'm going for currently. Maybe in the future. But I think it would definitely be like a test. Like it'd be similar to like I guess like My Hero to it, where like you know what your attunement is at birth. And they'd have a sign like in how if you've seen Hunter x Hunter, like how the Nen system works, like each one gives a different type result on the Nen test. Um, it'd be very very similar to that. But from there, uh, I don't have that picked out yet. So yeah, it would definitely be uh so from there, that I feel like that leaves room for you to generate. I don't want to say like monetize your skill, but there would definitely be a market space for those who want to use magic but can't really grasp how it works. Like in like if you don't know how to conjure something, you could spend a lifetime trying to learn it. You don't understand it. Like if you don't understand the intricacies of like how a planal like gemstone works, or like a planal like construct works, you're just not gonna get it. Like Xivern, for example, I'm fine with him being hard stuck, not understanding a damn thing on how the actual like planal crystals work, and like how planal magic works. I'm fine with him like having absolutely zero knowledge. He understands I can use it to enhance, and I can generate it to exist. I don't know how to manifest it from point A to point B. Like he can't himself conjure ice to enchant his sword. Like he can't do that, but he can conjure like ice to make a cold breeze, or like just shoot an ice spell. Um, so for those who have become efficient in their like generation, or just like in general, or even like in enchantment or enhancement, they can infuse gemstones or like generate gemstones to then sell. So essentially, you're just giving a portion of your magic and your talent, and like your time to infuse this gemstone with your magic of choice, and then you can sell them, and then a marketer will sell them. It's like a middleman, whatever the fuck. That's like logistics. I don't give a shit about. you know. Um, there's that, and from there, uh, you have those types of uh you have those types of gemstones that people can then buy, And like those are more of like your base level of gemstones and knowledge. So in that you can have it to where you really just have to understand how magic works, and you don't really have to understand the like why or deep how. You just have to know how to absorb it for a moment, and then you can just like release it. So how the gemstones actually work is the gemstones infused. It's essentially like it's already pre-packaged. It's like instant. It's like instant ramen. You have the instant ramen, and then from there you take it out of the package, out of the gemstone. You use it for a second in your hands, and then it's just like boom, it's gone. It's just like chuck it, chuck the magic, chuck the ramen into the boiling water, and boom, you got it. It's kind of something like that. And the gemstones, I'm fine with them like cracking. Um, as silly as it would be to be like, yeah, we have a rampant like littering problem of like used gemstones. Like, come on, guys, recycle. Like, as funny as that would be, um, actually, the more I'm thinking about, it, the funnier it is. It's just like we have a rampant like issue of it just being like empty cans of magical gemstones. But like, guys, what the fuck? Um, but in my head, how I have it, when you absorb the magical essence from the gemstone, it just kind of like like disintegrates into the magical spell. So like it itself is like a crystalline form of the spell. Um, that's kind of how I have it in the base form in my head. Uh, I guess any questions? That was a lot of like back and forth, and I hope I explained it well. Um, but that's in its simplest form. That's how I have Xivern using magic currently, because he understands that the best. He hasn't spent a lot of his time learning how the actual magic system works. And if he goes on a journey, like I guess to grow, it would definitely be in the sense of learning magic would be the simplest realm to go into. Was a lot of yapping. Have to make sure to hydrate. Welcome back in, Orion. Hello. You got the wander in. Orion is too kind. I it feels like a rev up those fryers. Just like saying that, then instantly turns around back out the doors. Rev up those fryers. That's so silly to me. But yes. So I think that allows how we have the magic currently is I think I'm happy with how it works, because then at that point you can have different levels of quality for your gemstones. So like you can get low grade, badly generated, really shittily infused ones. So we're like, who knows? You might get a bad egg, you might get a dud. Who knows? And then you'll have other ones where like it's like it's an overqualified gemstone that's like not good, that like is good for you. Um, but then at the same time, it's like you might be overpaying. Who knows? Um, I don't really know how to say it. It's like you either sometimes get a good peach or a bad peach, and sometimes you can't tell. It's a really well painted peach to look perfect all the time. Um, however, so like this is like a good way, I feel like, to also have wizards kind of participate in society, because I feel like otherwise your wizards typically fall into like the recluse if they're not adventurers. So like I feel like this gives them like an actual magic shop and like the little trinkets and the dumb shit that they can come up with, and the encrusted in the encrusted enchanted kind of weaponry is realistic. So like you can have a wizard selling like a like an encrusted sword, uh like just bejeweled to front and back with like a shitload of magical like weapon or like magical gemstones, and like it can have one is like the core that regenerates the rest, and like you get like bursts of like it's like a fire sword, like can be a normal sword, or you can have like a flame attached to it. So it's like all sorts of different ways that you can do that, that I feel like wouldn't really hinder the world itself. I feel like it would add to it. So that's my that's my spiel. I know for an extent, I know Xivern has different level quality ones, like depending on what he's going for, and he keeps a vast variety inside the guild hall for people to take on missions. I don't want to be like you can only take 3, but like it's like take what you might need, you know. Um, it's like if you're concerned about a mission and you understand it, or if you want to practice with some magic, he has some really low level ones that he himself has probably tried to make, um, just to like try and make them. Like I Actually, yeah, that's fun. I actually would really want to have like a training time when Zyvern actually tries to like manifest his own crystals, because like that would be like some of the most like more like natural nuanced understanding of it. Because otherwise it's like a foreign concept to him, and how the planar magic works is kind of like twofold. I think it uses a magical storage supply of like planal magic, but at the same time it needs like someone to actively regulate it to be on the right frequency. Almost. So it's like you need someone to be attuned enough with a planal dimension to keep a gate running correctly, and then from there they can generate like a stone, like a stone, a gemstone, a lacrima if you're a fairy tale fan, to like better regulate and keep it going so the wizard doesn't always have to be there. But you will need someone to like refill it almost, or like make sure it's stable. So we have gate operators almost. There were definitely some accidents when trying to regulate the gates for the first time. She's like, oh fuck, shit. I meant to be in the plane of like, or like the same plane, just like 2 doors down. Now I'm 2 doors down, but like, you know, the 8th plane of hell. I hate when that happens. Um, but yeah, that's kind of how it's set up currently, and how it is in my head. I definitely need to write that down, but that is definitely like something for, I feel like off stream once I get finished like figuring out everything. Not like figuring out everything, but that's not like what I just said, but you know, written. Okay. Let's see here. I I don't know. At some point here, I don't really know how we do it, but for one of the character lore streams, I want to definitely go on like a character exploration, like a reference search, like deep dive on stream. But at the same time, it's like that's scary because you never know what you're going to find, and I don't know how I'd regulate that. So that would be a little silly, a little goofy, even, that we would need to figure out. Okay. I'm kind of stalling because I don't know where we want to go to next. I know a bit of lore that we haven't really touched is how we met Pichu, but that isn't really really something that I want to address currently. I think I have, so a big thing that I wanted to tackle tonight, which I wanted to kind of like go through with everyone, is I wanted to figure out how the city looked. I wanted to kind of make sure that I had all my ducks in the row for how I wanted that to look, because I want to start to like kind of like commission those who not like know what they're doing, but commission those who are more kind of knowledgeable in the in the sense of the trinkets to add. you know, I give them ideas, I give them stuff to like just throw into a world and have fun. So okay, let me see here. What's next? So yeah, I know one of our rivals we have as Cardinal. I know I want him as a rival in the world, but that's another guild member that's a rival. In all reality, I can definitely see Cardinal being one of our first like our elder knights in the guild. I feel like he would have been there from the early beginning days. But he wouldn't be like in the actual party. He'd probably reluctantly be a part of the guild. you know, like kicking and screaming almost a part of the guild, like that type of mentality. But ye. Okay. Let me see here. Where else do we want to go? I'm not too sure what the next step is. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Let me see here. If I'm being real, I think I think I'm at like a big like big halting point. I'm gonna be honest. I think everything that I have is kind of like at the point where like I need other influence. I'm gonna be real. Chris with a hydrate, sure thing. I appreciate it. But let's see here. Not too sure what is going on. What I want to do. I think taking a moment to figure out what we want to do is good. I just always feel bad for sitting here in silence, but I'm gonna be real. If we don't take a second to think, it's going to be real bad. It's gonna be not great. So let's take that extra moment, figure out what we want to do, and then go from there. Okay. So let's go ahead and go off of our checklist here and see what we got going on, because a lot of what we have here is good. So let's just do a rundown of what we got, because I think we're in the sense of like there's so many different aspects moving that I don't really know where we want to sit down and actually go. So what we need to figure out is the roots of of Xivern, for like what his belief with the time, like where the belief of the time gear is, and where the time gear extended from. Because with the time gear, I want that to play a part in his affinity with like light slash electricity. I feel like light would be the best. And I'm saying that specifically outside the realm of holy, even though it'll probably come from like a church aesthetic. Um, I really don't want him to be like a holy knight. I don't like that for him, and I don't want that to be in his character, because that does not fall into his style. Um, However, I feel like the time gear being up in the cold and it being like a more like Citadel esque style would lend very well into that light based magic. Um, Coming from like, it's like more or less like a white mage esque style, like not entirely healing, not entirely church based, but more or less like light essence. I don't know. I'm probably explaining this badly, but it's just I want it known that it's not church based. Um, even though it might come from that. A big thing too that we're going to need to finalize is real world examples of Xivern combat styles. And the thing of that, which is where I think I'm running into a hardship, which might turn it into more of like a Discord esque like just vibe sesh, is the sense of I need to like just look at stuff. Like it's not engaging. I don't know what I could show on stream. So that's where that is. That's on hold for that. That goes same for the supporting cast. It's just sitting on Pinterest, finding character designs and coming up with idea concepts. And I guess the thing we could do for that is the things we need are like we need like arrival, which is typically we need that outside of Cardinal, which currently in the lore, that's kind of like how he is. We need an additional rival to like be a part of the guild, like an actual member of the party. We need a tank. We need a healer, and a mage. Like those are the main ones. And the rival can be like another swordsman. It can be like another like it could be a thief. Um, so it's like rival, it's like additional swordsman or thief. I'll just go ahead and add those in there. Yep. Thank you, Google. Big appreciates. So it's like it's one of those two. And like whatever it is, we still need an additional of the other. I don't think I want it as the tank because it's like I think that's another role that we can fill elsewhere. I think I want our. I know I want. I don't know what I want. We're going to have to look at our different like character types, and like this is why we just have to like sit on Pinterest because I don't want it to just be your stereotypical like big guy equal tank, or just like your stereotypical joke of small guy equal tank, like like those back and forths. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's great. I don't like that. So we're going to have to figure that part out. Also, chat, apparently ads are coming up here. I'm just gonna run them now, so we don't have to stop what we're doing then in like 40 seconds. I'll run them now. So I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Those who have made it through the ads, hello. You are now stuck with me. I appreciate you being here. Truly. Um Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. I appreciate you hanging out in my little silliness of trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing. I'm gonna be honest, because it is a bit rough in what we're doing. Welcome back, chat, from the ads. You want to break from the ads? I hope you're doing well. So yeah, so what I was saying is we need to figure out what our roles are because I think like I want to spend the time and I want to make sure that they're unique. And I want them to feel like they're actually fleshed out and it's not just like, "Oh, we have like a slimy weasel man who's our thief." Or it's like I don't want like brooding edgy. I want it to be like I wanted to have some sort of like its consistency. I want them to fall like into stereotypes, but I think we're going to have to flesh those out, and that would definitely be like a more of a in-depth research. I feel like instead of just like writing down the lore spitballing ideas. Um, which I don't have the brain power today to do. That's where I'm getting stuck up at. Next is we need to flesh out our magic system. Same thing on what was going on with our team. We need to figure out like what what the list is. We need to just come up with like all the different ones, and that's just doing research on figuring out. So a lot of this is just like out of like I want streams to be entertaining. painting and me just sitting here saying, oh yeah, this report that I can't show on stream is nice. Let me just put on like, Subway Surfers in the corner so you guys don't get distracted. Uh, I think it's like a push and pull type feel. So those are our four main notes, which honestly, the one that we can delve into the most is Xivern's time gear. However, I don't think that's like a checkbox in a minute. In a hot moment, that's what we would do. For now, we need it to be we need to make sure our main city of Verlicia is like generated to how we want it to be. We have all our keywords, all our main areas. Like the main aesthetic is kind of set in stone almost. So that's what we want to do. I think another thing that we want to do is kind of get down and understand our area a bit more, where it is on the map. So if I pull this back up on the map here, this is not the map. This one's the map. So if I pull where we are here, this is the town of Relesia where I think we're having it. I'm not going to lie, I keep forgetting on where it is, and this is the one that I keep going back to. I know I want it on the land of Digris, which is this continent here. So Xivern's on his home continent. This is where he began his life. This is where his life currently is. He spent some time over here, which I believe is the capital city of Ying Tide. Um, where the guild began. And then he's begun to move, I believe. I think that's how we have it. I would have to double check our notes for that one. But that's how the current story is. Um I think a big thing too is that I have to go back to the drawing board for our story itself. Because there's a lot of remnants from this when this was a D&D campaign that I'm not happy with now. That I don't think fit. And it's like we will have to figure out the rest or how it all fits together soon too. But this is where our town of Relesia is. I think I like the name of the Onyx Breezeway Prefecture or the Cliffs of Amethyst. I kind of like a mixture of that. Cuz it kind of plays into like the purple, blues and greens of like everything we have going on so far. Of like amethyst, cerulean, and viridian. Like those three different colors are like big parts of the guild. And so is yellow. But we don't really have anything for that currently. We could do like vermilion, but that's fine for now. So yeah, I do want to figure out where Orkiv is too. I think Orkiv might be over on this side. I think it might be over there. Or Orkiv might be down here because there's a lot of dwarven stuff down here, but that's more of like a harsh winterland. One in a vermilion. Okay. Listen here, buddy. No, that was a good one. That was a good one. Um but yes, I think that would be fun. Um that's what we need to figure out. I for some reason my notes I have something called Thulpris. That's what I was thinking of naming our city of Verlicia before we got Verlicia. I like the name Thulpris. I don't know how we're gonna incorporate that, but I do like that name. The same with Ulvain. Ulvain might be like I don't fucking know, dude. The twin city of Orkiv, or like what Orkiv used to be. Actually, I think I like that idea. It's the abandoned Orkiv. The old dwarf. Oh god, that adds so much lore to the world. Holy fuck. Okay, so what? So you guys can see what I'm seeing. I have Ulvain. I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. I don't have a note to it. But Orkiv is like the big trading city or like the big trading company and city um of the world, of the area of the main structured world. Um if you see them, you're getting like quality, or like they're just a trusted brand. I kind of like the idea that they stem from Ulvain, which is just like is like the abandoned previous Orkiv. So okay. We're getting back out the draw and pad as much as everyone loves to see it, we're getting it back out. So that drawing is fine. Okay. So how I imagine a big dwarven city that I really want in my world is I want it to be very circular in structure, and it's very much like it has roads going in and out. It looks like it's almost in like the caldera of a volcano, but all it is just a massive fucking quarry going downwards. Like that's all it is. However, for an aesthetic, they have like waterfalls going. So it's like it's not going into the quarry, but it's called. I think I want it to be like the known as like the Twin Falls. I think I have that somewhere in my notes. I think that's in my main D&D world. I had it as like I have a bunch of city ideas somewhere. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's oh god. That's not what Orkeep was. Let me see here. I had it as Twin Waterfall Village, with an abbreviation of of Twin Falls, and then it indents again called Glintfall Geyser. Don't know what the fuck that means. So that's just like something that exists. But yeah, I want it to be like twin waterfalls from like from the ocean, and all it is just a massive iron industrial complex with like a bunch of different like city areas in the indent going downward as it goes. So like as it spirals down, all the cities just begin to grow more and more into it. And all that there is that there's a second one like a good ways out that's a twin city of the Twin Fall. Instead of Orkiv, it's Olvain. Um, and that's what this used to be, but it ran dry, and so it was abandoned. I actually really like that idea. Uh, I actually really like I really like that idea. I think we're going to run with that. Oh, I can minimize the window and it just goes away. Oh, that's good to know. We'll be doing that instead of turning it on and off. Okay. Okay. So I think that's what I want it to be. I think I want Olvain to be old abandoned city. Uh, Predating Orkiv. The original Orkiv before drying up. Okay. Because I want it to be like like a dwarven like mega complex, and just like they outgrew what Olvain could handle, and then they just re-established into Orkiv, which was a better prospected mine. They're like, why the fuck were we not here to begin with? What the fuck happened? Why are we here? Just to suffer. But ye. Let me see here. What else do we want to do? Okay. So there's that. That's our main notes. Let me see here. I have we have Verlicia. We need to make sure that Verlicia is fully designed out, and we have our notes. So that's where we want to go. Let's see here. The Feather Dawn Guild as Guildmaster. Okay. Let's just read over our notes here. So we're all on the same page. Upon losing his home within Digris, Xivern traveled east and eventually ended up in the realm's capital city of Yingtide on the eastern continent, Kulavan. After spending a few months taking quests and learning more about the city and saving his money, he eventually was able to save up and buy his first guild hall. He found his next home in the busy city Verlicia. Wait, what the fuck? When did we got immediately cut there? Okay, that's fine. I thought we spent a little bit of time in Yingtide, but I guess we found the guild hall for cheap, in Yingtide. I think I'm fine with that. That might need a bit of a connector line, but we'll do that at a different date. Let's see here. He found his next home in the busy city Verlicia, a seaside port city, home to many adventurers and travelers on the cliff sides of the southeastern cliffs. I guess walls of Digris. Let's see here. A small shack on the outskirts of Verlicia is where the humble beginnings began. This is where he gleamed the name Feathered Dawn. Named after the site he saw upon waking up from the tempest destroying his kingdom. Okay, I forgot about this. That's fun. Uh, I'm trying so hard, like it feels so like edgy. I'm trying to embrace it. I'm trying not to think negatively. Let's see here. Destroying that the from the tempest that destroyed his kingdom. Seeing the feathering light across the mountainscape and riding across the frozen horizon in the wake of the utter erasure, symbolizing the hope and determination to shine once again. While even shrouded within darkness, the light seeps through. Seeps through, shattering the veil and feathering the dawn. Sorry, I had my microphone up. The original guild hall is where he learned most of his leadership skills, learning how to motivate, console, and lead others and to be the best they could be. Running into multiple hardships of members not wanting to stay in such a lower ranked guild, as well as those unwanting or unwilling to take the lower level jobs. However, despite the guild being small, the members who decided to stay were very loyal and took most of the quests with Xivern and represented Feathered Dawn with all their heart. From there, we time skip 2 years, and in that time, we find Pichu, our beloved companion. After 2 years of those lower ranked jobs and steady incline to the guild's reputational status, Xivern saw it fit to improve the guild hall and move closer into the city. This is where it current. Jesus, what the fuck? This is where it is currently situated on the upper levels of the adventuring district. Upon seeing the move within the news, one of Xivern's old rivals appears to keep their friendship burning. Intro Cardinal, our bird friend. He was passing through the region when he heard the news. The fucking music is a paid actor. Jesus. That's a bit silly. But no. Let's see. Okay. When you heard the news, that's not too bad. Okay. So I feel like we kind of left in the middle of a thought here. Let's go ahead and scroll down a little bit. He was passing through when he heard the news. Let's see. I guess wishing to keep his we'll just skip over bird boy for now. There we go. Fucking no, stop it. Insert cardinal story here. Cardinal story there. The guild is a three story. Let's see here. Let me actually do this. We can actually do this up here. We don't have to have this so disjointed. There we go. The guild is a 3-story. I feel like 3-story. That's not how you do it, right? Is Google help me? Is that how you do it? 3-story. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Is a three-storied building. We'll we'll just skirt around the entire like confusion. We'll just pretend it does not exist. That's the goal. So, is a three-story building boasting a wide assortment of goods, or of amenities. Good assortment of amenities ranging from a housing quarters to training yard to blacksmithing shop to uh blacksmithing fuck, forge. That's it. To blacksmithing forge. Let's see here. Being one training yard to training yard. Being one of the top guilds in the region, being the main hub to receive the latest quest bulletins. This is led to a large influx of members members in the guild hall, making each night quite loud for the adding guild hall adding what's a large influx of members, adding to the loud nightlife of Verlicia. No, come on, thank you. Let's see here. Chris, could it be possible for my character to encounter Xivern during one of his missions? Of course. Because you have written that one of the first members that sorry, you have it written that one of the first members that joined the guild, Chris, was inspired by Xivern's actions during one of his missions. Yeah, no, I'd be fine with him being one of the first ones. Especially since Chris, you were like one of my first like followers. I'd be remiss if I said no. I'd be absolutely remiss. Which actually, I double checked the date just now. Fucking, I didn't realize I'm 10 days off of missing your 8-year follower anniversary. Holy fuck. I appreciate you being here. That is absolutely insane. Um, but yeah, no, I like for the sense of like Chris meets Iron on one of his missions, and then the sense of what's it? I guess I don't want to be like admiration, but like camaraderie. He wanted to join, or like he sought out Feather Dawn to join. Because I can definitely see Xivern like offering an olive branch if they got along, which I feel like we get along. I feel like our characters would definitely see him offering that and be like, hey, by the way, I have a guild if you're interested. Could definitely use some more individuals like yourself. It's a bit lower ranked, but love to see you join. Oh shit. When did I turn back into Xivern? I meant to be Shiomi. Oopsies. Oh no. But yeah, I can definitely I'd be down for that. Adding to the loud. Let's see here. Yeah, you still need to add a bit more lore to your character, so you'll do that and inform me. Yeah, of course. I'd love to see it. Yeah, no. In a general like rule of thumb for at least of like ideas and generating that. Um, I'm most things I'm good with Xivern doing with like I mean, well, I should say for like any lore that you might want to make, I'm always interested to like see what you come up with for what Xivern might be doing or like how you'd want to interact with him. I appreciate definitely you asking like if it'd be something that would actually happen though. Because like it's one of those things where you don't want people to write the characters for you, you know. But no, I always like seeing what people come up with and see what the ideas they have. I hope that doesn't come off as like saying I don't want the ideas because I'm saying the exact opposite. I like the ideas. We'll move on to a different topic. Okay. Let me see here. So we have written down that's how the city is. That's scene note. So let's see here. I don't think I kind yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine with that being in Relecia. See, Relecia itself. I need a section of the city. So here we have Xivern history. Okay, I don't have a history for the actual city. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Copy Pichu's backstory, the city itself. The city of Verlicia. I'm pretty sure that's how I'm spelling it. I hope I'm spelling it correctly. Verlicia, that's correct. Okay. So let's see here. The city of Verlicia, town motto. I don't really have one, but we need one. I think I want it to be like I don't want to just be like the cliffside paradise. That seems very cliche, very generic. But not everything needs to be bombastic. It does not have to be like very grandiose. Those are the big boy words. Not everything has to be that. So it's like we can definitely do things as we need. So I'm fine with it being the city of paradise for now, or the cliffs of paradise. Or let's see here. We could do like the port to Digress. No, no. There's a buggy on my screen. Hello, buddy. Hi there, little guy. What you doing? It's like a little gnat. He's just a little guy. Let's see here. The port to Digress, which I think would be good because they're one of the main center points on the Digress map. I think I'd be okay with that. The port to Digress is Seoul. Soul. I don't know. Be as like edgy as you want. Let's see here. Let's see here. Town layout. Let's see here. Upper. Let's see here. Multiple districts. Let me do this. Multiple districts throughout the multiple layers of the city. That's not what I want. All over the cliff faces. Oh, you guys can't see this one. Hang on. All over the cliff faces of the Onyx Breezeway. I actually I actually like how all these like key names are coming along. You know, like your different like attributes. I actually really like that. That's like a it's like a placeholder. I know how I'm switching back to Xivern. It's bracket. It's a hotkey back to Xivern. I actually have to let me. Can I take that out? Set keyboard escape to remove it. There we go. There we go. No more hotkey. No more going back to Xivern. Yo, Zion, but I digress. I get it. I got it. I do not digress. I undigress. I reverse your digress. Layers of the city all over the cliff faces of the Onyx Breezeway. Uh Largest city in the area works closely with the multiple with the multiple small villages within the region. Plays a lot into the what the fuck into the what's it into the cliffside aspect of its architecture. Architecture. Close enough. Of his architecture having ports down towards the bottom, being the more like working class like area districts, with government buildings more peppered along the cliff sides and built into the walls. Let's see here. Let's see here. There's a merchant and adventuring districts are housed more towards the upper layers of the cliffs for ease of access to travelers. We will get to formatting this in a minute. I just want to get all our notes down. They rely heavily on integrated magic aero magic systems to keep everyone safe, as well as using pulley systems uh and magic and magic lifts to transport the residents. That doesn't seem right. Residents. There we go. Not residences. Residents. There's a T in there. Let me see. A pulley system to a magic lift to transport the residents, having three major three major magic planar portals. Planar portals. It's probably spelled wrong. I don't fucking care. To other regions for all to use. So yeah, we have, this is a very large city. It's probably much more than I think it is. Like it's bigger than I'm picturing. But I want it to be a larger city. Resi dunce even. And not a play on the word dunce. I don't doubt that. I don't know what else, I don't know what else it might be actually. If I'm being real, I might be the dunce in this situation. Also, it's been 3 hours and I've been sitting this entire time. Holy fuck! Give me a moment here. There we go. Chat, I did want to take a moment. Do you have any questions about the world? Because like I definitely want these streams to be like to be like where I give you guys kind of more like set answers that you might have. Um, and kind of if not, I want to be able to begin to get you those answers, or I guess too like opinions. Let me do this. I see this real quick. Hang on. Cliff faces. There we go. Got it. I keep thinking it's like one full word. It's not. It's two separate ones. But yeah, this is definitely a good time to stretch, posture check. Make sure you're unshrimping if you're shrimping. There we go. Oh. Okay. Okay. But yeah, I think what we have for the world. I think how eh, I'm kind of struggling to convey how I want the map to be laid out because it's like on one hand I want them to be specifically on like let's say you're on like a big cliff, like it's just like a sheer cliff and a straight drop down. I kind of want there to be like a crack in that cliff, and inside there is where the city is born. And it kind of like is sprawling out from there, almost like an infestation, like from like an outsider looking in. That's the best description I can give it. But I want it to be a lot more nuanced than that, and I think I'm struggling to find the description of how I want that to be done because like I want it to be known very much so that it's integrated into this cliffside. But it's not like it's not like it's gripping on for dear life. You know, it's very much thriving. It's very much like it has its situations. Not everything is like an oceanfront property. Not everything's at risk of falling into the water. Not everything is at risk of natural like disasters, but there are areas that are very much implemented into the base of the cliff and very much into the base of the region. So those are like two big things that I really want to convey over, and really want to like make sure are well known. Okay, let's see here. Stretching should be good. Let's just do one more big stretch because it's been 3 hours. You'll love to see it. It is almost midnight, which is wild. I know I got a late start to stream. I might move our start stream time. This is completely random. I might move our start stream times back to like 8:30 because I'm getting a little delayed in starting streams. And it's just like I don't want you guys to be like waiting around if you are. I always feel bad if I start late. Also, hello Shabo. Shabo has jumped up on my desk to say hello. I hope you guys are uh she very much wants pets. She's in her arc where like she's sleeping all the time. Like she's being a menace at night, but like she sleeps all day. It's Shabo. It's good Shabo. Yeah, she's being a menace to where she jumps up in bed every night when we're going to bed and just sits next to us and purrs. Like she insists on like putting us to sleep. Like she's like, "It's your bedtime. Go to bed. You guys have been up for too fucking long." She's like, "You no longer get to stay up." And I think that's what she's doing now to me. She's like, "Hey, go to bed or pet my ass." and I have to pay the shadow tax, which is petting them and smacking their ass while they lick the metal on my desk, which sounds so weird if you don't have like if you're not seeing what I'm seeing. She's just a freak. That's all. I think she's also mad that I put like a container next to my chair where she kept clawing it and she can't do it now. Match her freak. No, she's just a freak. And I'll make fun of her for it. No, it's fine. She probably likes it. Otherwise, she would not put up with me for as long as she has if she does not like me making fun of her. And the negative vibes that I definitely don't put out. She's just a baby, the fucking 11 or 12-year-old infant, which for cats is fucking like ancient. Not like too bad, but they are older in life. She's living out her granny age in style. Also, Zion, I don't know if you're still here. How's the snow going? Has it warmed up yet where you are? Because I'm dealing with like 80-degree weather and I'm hating it. I want the snow. I just want the cool. Yeah, it's all I crave. But no. Hit with the big old nuh-uh. Okay, Shabo. I need to sit back down. Okay. Come on. I'm getting tired now and I want to do at least a little bit more before I go to bed. Okay. Let's see here. Where were we? So yeah, they have three major planal port portals. Let me actually just like write this note that I was saying that I think is important. It's in the sense of we need we need it to be the city isn't entirely just on cliff faces. Cliff faces threatened by natural weather or storms. Only a certain few, or there is a well established harbor and a marine infrastructure. Infrastructure? That doesn't look right. Infrastructure? That is correct. Let's fucking go. Big words. And marine infrastructure. A well-established harbor and marine infrastructure at the base of the cliffs. Cliffs with the other various levels being deeply ingrained into the cliff. Cliff well seated into the land. So I think that I think that goes into the sense of what's it? In the sense of they're not just hanging on for dear life because the best way I can describe how I was thinking of it. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find it. I don't want to just like spoil it. houses on the wall of fuck. Where is it? Don't do this to me. Don't make me look foolish. Okay. That's fine. Ah, here it is. Hang on. I don't look foolish. How I kept describing it, this is how it popped into my head, and it's not what I want. Where are you? Here we go. Let's see here. Image 4. What's image 4? Oh, that's that. Fuck this thing. I don't give a shit about this one. So what kept coming to mind was like the houses being like this, like how I'm in Avatar: The Last Airbender, and like the walls of some of the houses on Bossing Say were. I don't. It's not like that. I feel like it was getting close to that, and that's not what it is. We have a lot of like established roads and like a lot of like walkways around this. So like what this would be is like wherever you see a building, there would be like an established road path and like supporting dirt like below it. So it's like it's not entirely just like, hanging on for dear life. If I can find what is it? Uh is this what it's at worst? What I can see it as is almost like this, which is fuck, is there any image that's not like heavily copyrighted or like having their name all over? At worst, what I can see it being is this, which is like not, oh god, it's just like ridges. So like there's always a walkway, like at worst it's this, or just a sheer cliff. So like that's kind of how I'm picturing it. And that's how some of the village like food is. Not like all, but I can see some being like this. So that's like that. Yee. So it's like it's not that. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I had to clarify that because that's how I kept picturing it with how I kept describing it. So I might just be alone in that one. Also, Zion, the snow has melted. Let's fucking go. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it, but it's still cold. You're wearing three. Jesus Christ, dude. That's so chilly. That's a mood though. I fucking dude, I just want to wear my like jacket. How cold is it currently? It's only 68 degrees currently. I miss when it was like 50 at night. Fucking I was thriving. It was like a solid 2 weeks. I was thriving, dude. I fucking love when it's chilly and the windows are open. Get to get that big honk shoe. So big yippee. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think this is good so far for this. What else do we want? How else do we want to describe this? What are some of the other big key markers for this that we need? Uh let's see. What else is there? There's a well established harbor and marine infrastructure at the base of the cliffs, with the other various levels being deeply ingrained into the cliffs. Well seated into the land. Let's see here. Well seated into the land. Uh, giving distinct districts. That doesn't look correct. Districts with bridges and walkways across the city way, making an intricate Intra. It's not how it's spelled. Intricate, maybe. Is that how it's spelled? That does not. I'd say intricate. That does not look correct. Making an intricate labyrinth, I guess. Labyrinth of open space, walkways, and police systems. Less used, but in intricate. Oops. But operational system is a is an airship dock. Airship dock. This new technology is not well established into the city. Less used, but a less used but operational system. Okay, that works. This new technology is not well yet established into the city, but is a growing trend as technology and magic grow together. Yeah, so how the world's magic is I'm having them kind of like infused to one another, where they're kind of in the age where magic is beginning to just like infuse with like science, and is getting that more like magic steampunk esque territory. So that's where I'm feeling it. That's where it feels correct. And it's a fun mixture of the two. At least a fun mixture to me. I hope it's a fun mixture to you guys. Um, that's my hope. So, okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that works. Okay. Town layout. I don't really think we need this in this indicator. Let's see here. The port to Digris' soul. Yep. Okay. That works. Region, the cliffs. You guys can't see this currently. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with the port of Verlicia being like this. Let me see here. What else is there? The largest city in the southeast region. The southeast region. Let's see here. This is a key thing to note. Let's see here. This is just kind of like a nod. Let's see here. Region works closely. Cliffside part of the, yeah. Let's see here. Very close to the ancient ruins of southeastern Digris. That's some lore that I don't think I've talked about yet. At least I haven't talked about it this stream. It's been a hot minute. Yeah. That's for those who might not remember, this world is old. When it was a D&D campaign, the story you're in is like the third or the start of the third like colonization of this world. And I kind of want to keep that aspect. So there's an ancient city in the sense of there's ancient arcane and structural ruins from a fallen kingdom out like in the land already. It's been kind of grown on top of the current reign. And what would have taken place in that D&D campaign is that you're beginning the colonization and the infrastructure of a third reign over the land. But that's not really probably gonna happen. Stuff's probably established already. So you're part of that third kind of establishment. So you have ancient ruins, you got ruins, and then you got modern day. So that's the fun part. That I'm kind of now just like thinking more in depth on how that would work, which is a bit wild, but that's okay. Okay, let me see here. What else is left? What else do we need to do here? Okay. Okay. What else do we need to say for the town of Verlicia? What sets it apart? I don't really want to get into like its logistics. Um I kind of want to make this note. Home of multiple guilds of multiple adventuring guilds of the region. Uh fuck what's it? The rankings have recently shifted to Feathered Dawn being top guild. Uh previously held by unknown, because I have no fucking clue. We need to come up with like, I don't want to be like a rival, but like another guild in the area. Um and it's like I don't really maybe I don't know. Not like maybe there's another guild. I don't really know what I want to call it. I don't think I want everything to follow like a similar naming scheme as Feathered Dawn. I don't want them all to feel the same. Um so like this one might be a little bit more simple. This one might be a little bit more of a custom word. So I don't really know what we want or how we want it. So that'll be for the future. Um so the Feathered Dawn Guild is currently grown to be relatively powerful. Not powerful, but like relatively well known in this area. So that's exciting. I think it's exciting at least. I think it allows for Feathered Dawn to feel like it's still growing and it's still not perfect. So it could be better. Okay. Let's see here. There we go. Shadow, go the fuck away. What are you doing? Why are you sitting on my hand? You fucking freak. No, they're good. They just want more pets. If I don't give them what they want when they show up, they just sit on my hand, so I can't use my mouse. Um, or they sit awkwardly next to my mouse, so I can't move. They try and do this when I'm playing games, to where I need to the full range of my mouse, and they just get kicked the fuck off, and is they're like fine, I'll be back. But they're just really silly, just a goofy baby. Hi, Shabo. Yeah, I know. You think it's much later than it is. I mean, she probably realistically thinks it's still like 1 a.m. For me, it's like it's only 12:19, which feels like it's much like later. Um, but yeah, she's probably like, why the fuck are you still up? You fucking fucker. Like, why the fuck? Yeah, no. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. She's gone away. So yeah, daylight savings has absolutely just like wrecked me. I come home from work now and it's dark and I hate it. It's like I wouldn't care if if like the headlights of people didn't feel like high beams. Like they feel like fucking high beams. You know, I'm like, why? Let's see here. The rankings have recently shifted to Feather Dawn being top guild, previously held by blank. There are both uh there are both I don't think previously held by, I think what would be interesting is this an influential merchant guild. So I think it would be fun if we have it to where the guild that used to be top is a completely different type. So it's not like entirely the same. It's not like the one that we're beating is like Feather Dawn Light. It's a whole different one. Prepared for a flashbang. Just a heads up here. In 3, 2, 1. There we go. So let's see here. We have a few things that I need to think about. So we need to figure out what kind of kingdom this is. So for a little bit of context in this lore, there are 12, actually I can scroll up and show this. There are 12 clan empires, clan regions that you need to claim affiliate to. And if there's anything, if we claim affiliate to any of them, Verlicia might not be affiliated. Which if that is the case, then I might retract this one. It's not set in stone. So we will figure that one out. There's 12 clan kingdoms, and how this is there's one for each like main type of personality. Not like personality, but like kind of like main influence. And your allegiance with one will grant you benefits with others, or like grant you benefits within that kingdom or clan. And it's to your benefit to be a part of one to kind of get those rewards, either being like, I guess, tax breaks, additional support in terms of like military forces, additional science funding, or like additional merchants, religions, all sorts of that. In all reality, if there's something that we go into for this one would probably be a merchant or a I don't like that. I don't like politics. I feel like Verlicia would be more not like magic centric, but I think it'd be more magical than not. So I can see it being like the regional hub of magic, but it's not very high up the ladder in terms of magic. So like magical science. What is the name of the magical science one? I have my notes here. Hang on. Magical science is science arcane is Yivern. Yivern? I think it's Yivern. I'm pretty sure it's Yivern. Yivern. I'm pretty sure it's Yivern. So science for arcane. I'm pretty confident with that one. Let's see here. Yivern, it's magical science. A lot of wizards and scholars believes experimentation is best solution. Let's see here. Faith is an offshoot of magical science. I didn't realize I wrote that. That's interesting on how it conflicts with the other, like the actual like religious one. Let's see here. And the only guild that naturally gets along with the other kingdom guild. The fuck? Okay. I don't know what the fuck my notes are about. But we'll deal with that later. So I'm fine with us being with the Yivern. I actually really like mundane science. I like its name. It's Koivok. I think it's fun. I like arcane military too. Like I like the names that we've come up with. I don't remember what Yivern was. I'm fine with it being Yivern. because we have Yingtide as our capital city. We got Koivog for military. We got Asquin for magical military. Koivok for science. Yivin for magical science. Religious is Sarv. We got Highball for the merchants. We got Hagtor for the blacksmithing. Vita for medicine. Yovila. Lo Lovila. Lovilla? Lo the fuck? Lovilla for an entertainment. What the fuck was I thinking there? We got Deltor for politics. Krostin for thieves, and Vice for the taboo one, which we might be a taboo city. Who knows? I never actually came up with a name for the ruined kingdom. Lovely. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, this is going back to the other one for a hot minute. 3, 2, 1. There we go. As that's not as bad. Just still wanted to give that. Given. Let's see here. Verlicia is a part of the Yivin clan for their magical science breakthroughs, and representing and being the highest magic wielding city in the region. Definitely the lowest, or definitely one of the lowest. I don't think I want them to be the lowest. One of the lowest magically inclined member cities within the Yivin clan, but what's it? Yeah, no, it's for their magical breakthroughs in the, let's see here, in Verlicia as part of the Yivin clan for their magical science breakthroughs and being the highest magic wielding city in the region. I should say in the southeastern Digris region. Definitely one of the lowest magically inclined member cities in the Yivin clan, but fucking what's it? What's the word I'm looking for? It's not passable. But elevated in their region? No. Top class. I don't fucking know. Top class of their region. Okay. There we go. I think that adds a fun bit of lore, like not, of course, lore. A fun bit of like additional information to it, and explains why there's such an abundance of magic here in the world. In Verlicia here. Even though Xivern himself is not very magically inclined. Let's see. I'm going to leave a note. Might become a vice clan member due to politics and merchants having heavy ties in the city. Yeah, might become a vice. So like for those who don't know, Vice is essentially like a clan that's hated by all the others because it's a mixture of two of them. It's like taboo, but it's gotten a foothold in the world, and it's become an option of meeting in the middle. So it's like it's not great. in terms of like favoritism. But if someone in like if it's enjoyable for those who like, if someone wants to be on both sides, it might be considered a vice in technicality, but it's pretending to be both a given and whatever else it might be doing. Which for politics would be, I don't fucking remember what that one is, but for the merchants it'd be high vol. So I think that would be fun. It might add a little bit of conflict, might make the city a little unstable. It's not paradise. I think that would be fun. Let me see here. Okay. Let's see. Here's that. Okay. What's next on the table on the list of the things that we want to do? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not too sure what we want to be doing next here. But we will figure it out. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So we have our region where we're fleshing out more of the area. We have our city, kind of what it looks like in the area, kind of what it has in the area, and kind of its affiliation to the politics of the world. As much as I don't want to get into that, I think having that kind of like pinned as an area for now is good. I think having that fleshed out is what we need. Let's see here. The city isn't entirely cliffs. Our paragraphs are kind of like it'll need to be reformatted. I'll probably look at this in the morning and be like, what the hell was I on? Uh be like, why are we here? But that's okay. I'll deal with that later. So yeah, our notes, it's the port to Digris's soul. That'll probably change. That feels very temporary, but it could be it for now. We have multiple districts throughout the layers, through the multiple layers of the city, all over the cliff faces of the Onyx Breezeway, the prefecture we're in, and the cliffs we're on. Let's see here. Ads are about to go. I will be back in a moment. I'm gonna run those because I'm out of snoozes, so I'll be right back. Hydrate. Hello, for those who have made it through. The ads. Hi, you get a paid sponsorship moment of staying hydrated, you fucks. No. Of make sure you're staying hydrated. That is definitely important, and you should be doing that. That is good for your body. I've been doing the best I can to stay hydrated. I'm not really feeling that rain, if I'm being honest. Just like I don't know. But yes, chat, welcome back. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yeet. Let's see here. So I want to read off what we have going on and what we kind of have as our lore so far for the city to see how we're feeling. So we have multiple districts throughout the multiple layers of the city, all over the cliffs of the face, all over the cliff faces of the Onyx Breezeway. It's the largest city in the southeast region that works closely with multiple small villages within the region, very close to the ancient ruins of southeastern Digris. Let's see here. It plays a lot into the cliffs. Okay, the song, fuck off. It's not that important. There we go. It's not that important. Go away. Okay. Let's see here. What's next? It plays a lot into its cliffside aspect of its architecture, having ports down towards the bottom, being more working class districts with government buildings, more peppered along the cliff sides and being into the walls, with merchants and adventuring districts being housed being housed more towards the upper layers of the cliff sides for ease of access to travelers. They rely heavily on integrated aero magic systems that keep everyone safe, as well as using pulley systems and magical lifts to transport the residents, having three major magic planar portals to other regions for all to use. So it has a high foot traffic of guests and not for whatever they might need. That's logistics for a different day. We're not getting into the nitty gritty of that today. Maybe in the future, but for now, nuh-uh. The city itself isn't entirely just on a cliff. The city isn't entirely just on cliff faces threatened by natural weather or storms. There is a well-established harbor and a marine infrastructure at the base of the cliffs, with the other various levels being deeply ingrained into the cliffs, well seated into the land. I want to say onto the land. Onto the land because into feels like it's ingrained in it. Onto, I'll do slash because it's kind of both. It could go either way. Slash onto into the land, giving distinct. I don't think that's how distinct is spelled. A distinct districts with bridges and walkways across these cityway, making an intricate labyrinth of open space, walkways, and pulley systems. A less used but operational system is a airship dock. This new technology is not well established in the city, but is a growing trend as technology and magic grow together. This town is home of multiple adventuring guilds of the region. The ranks of have recently shifted to the Feathered Dawn guild. Guild being top guild, previously held by blank and influential. I don't want it to be merchant. Adventuring guild. Since I say that it's the adventuring guilds of the region, since there's multiple, this is a good chance to include a rival if I intended it or not. Let's see here. Next is Verlicia is a part of the Xivern clan, for the magical science breakthroughs and being the highest magic wielding city in the southeastern region, southeastern Digris region. Definitely one of the lowest magically inclined member cities within the Xivern clan, but top class for their region. Top class of their region. Let's see here. They might become a vice clan member soon due to politics and merchants having heavy ties in the city. Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Definitely could use some polishing up, but I'm liking how that's building in my head currently. I feel like it kind of has a motive, kind of what it does, why they're there. I don't really know how they sustain themselves, and that's honestly an important how to know. Because if you don't know the how of why a city functions, you can't really elaborate off of it, and it's kind of important that you have that. So that should be the next thing we figure out. What does Verlicia bring to the table that others do not? What about it, besides sciences, does it bring? And right now, I don't think it brings much. I don't want it to be like a military state, not a military state. I don't want it to offer protection as its main source of income. Let's just kind of give ourselves some like income ideas. Income ideas. Let's see here. Port into southeastern Digris. Syra? No, we want Digris. Digris region. That's what it offers. I don't know why this didn't give me another indent like that. No, please give me that indent. Is it it's shift? Oh, I found it. Oh my goodness. Shift. Oh my goodness. Why is this a thing? Why can't I just do this naturally? Okay. Port into southeastern Digris region. Offers protection and resources to local small cities slash towns in region. Yeah, in a region. I want it to be teleportation portation hub or region. I want this to be like the main city of the area, but it's not a big city. Does that make sense? It's kind of like it's well known in the area. It's very much well established. It can survive on its own. It does not need outside influence, but it is not a like dense. It's not like overwhelmingly populated. Um, I think it's like it's a healthy amount. It's not over sustaining. It's not under sustaining, and it can survive itself. It offers a nice diversity to everything going on, and everything in that sense, which I think is what we need. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. Sorry, I got a ping that I wasn't supposed to get. My bad. Let me see here. Let's see here. Sorry about that. I got heavily distracted there. Had a question asked that I shouldn't have seen yet. Let me see here. Okay. So we got teleportation hub of the region. And then from here, what else do we want? I I I want it to be like uh I wanted to have a special marine biology. Uh what's it? Research sp- special marine biology research potential. I think that's something that we want to look into later. Um in the sense of I think I wanted to have like unique this will tie into the marine close access to the ancient ruins of southern Digris. Potential maybe monolith from ruins. So I wanted to have almost like not like cursed marine life, but I wanted to have a unique marine life, like maybe a weird ass coral reef, like all off to its side, because of the ruins. Like the ruins are probably within eye, like in the horizon, but I don't want them to be like super close. Like they would definitely be like a day or two trip, and they're not like so it's not perfect. So but that will allow for like some weird interactions and almost like haunted grounds, I feel like. So I feel like these are decent reasons. Let's see here. Maybe diverse food culture. I don't know. I think that would be good. I think a big thing that it is that it it offers trade, it offers diversity. It's the hub of the region, and it's really good for sciences. I think it went the best way to describe it in real life. I don't want it to be a New York. I want it to be like a discount New York. That's the best way I can put it. I want it to be accessible to all. It has all sorts of life here. It's not known for its like its diversity and just wild like just anything can happen, but I want it to be known that it's like there's so many different individuals here that you don't really know what's going to happen. I may have just said the same thing twice. My brain's going. Um, I don't want it to be like it's expected that something that you don't know it's there. If that makes sense. Um, I think that's the size that I'm looking for. Like you can get lost in the crowd, but you're not like overwhelmed by individuals. I think that works. I think that adds a lot to Verlicia. Let me see here. Do we want it to have an agricultural scene? Cultural scene? Question mark. I'll save that for later. I don't think I have an answer for that currently, because it's like I like the idea of it kind of being I don't know of the guild is kind of very much like what's it um I know the guild is covered in a bunch of foliage, through trees and bushes and orchard and gardens, and I kind of want that to be mimicked throughout most of Relecia. Um, very green. I want it to be very very green, very very green. Almost on the verge of like maybe solar punk, like of it, like it's more magic based solar punk, but maybe on the verge of that instead of truly steampunk. Maybe it's on more the verge of solar punk. Maybe more on. Let me add these under notes. Potential aspects. There we go. Let's see here. Maybe more into solar punk over steampunk in more developed areas, slums slash underdeveloped. Let's see here. Developed areas have more steampunk, uh, more steampunk aspects because they are cheaper. Are cheaper products to receive. I don't really know. Um, that's again that goes into logistics that I haven't thought of yet. Nor do I really care to think about currently. Okay, let's see here. I'm trying to think, trying to get the brain going, the brain hammering along, chugging along even. Um, let's see here. What time is it? Oh, it's getting close to 1. Holy shit, it's almost 1 already. Okay, let's see here. We got potential aspects. I think we've fleshed out more of this than I intended to tonight, which is a good sign. I very much enjoy like diving down into what these cities hold and kind of what to expect. Um, there will be a map one day. The best example. Let me pull this up so I can have a visual for you guys. What's in my head whenever I think of it. Uh, for those who are Final Fantasy fans, it's Final Fantasy 9 main city. Um, yeah, every time it's not how I remember in my head. It's called Limblum. Lindblum? Really? I didn't recognize that. Um, but it's like areas like this. This is actually what I think of, just mirrored when I think of Feathered Dawn. I'm gonna be honest. Let me grab these images. I probably already have these downloaded and I've already probably showed these off, but I'd rather do it again. then be sorry. Let me grab one or two more. Okay. It should be good. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So, let me see here. These are the main images that I'm thinking of when I think of this. This is like worst case scenario and how the cities look. This is the big like if it was super complex, this is what I think of. Like just like city like buildings on buildings on buildings everywhere. It's like that's not entirely what I want. I don't want it to be like just a valleyway with a big central building. I want it to be kind of like just like staggering cliff sides of cities like this. That's kind of how I'd picture it. Which is what leads me to like this image being more. Holy fuck! This is a large image. Uh-oh. You. This here being more of how I picture the scenes of the cities and like the areas. Like you have large walkways and pathways in the cityway with like stairs that appear to be going down to other levels. Like this is very much how I see it. Not as like like structurally just like building everywhere, but like kind of how the structure I'm seeing. Um, and then this here, I think I've shown this off. I've shown this off before, but I love this image. Holy fuck! What the hell? Oh no, this was my pointing finger. Fuck. Where's my pointer finger? This was so long ago. I kind of need it though. Oh no. Uh, 1 second. It's somewhere around here. There it is. Found it. It's back. Our lovely pointer finger. This one. This is what I think whenever I think of the Feathered Dawn Guild. I think of it mirrored. Let me mirror it. Transform. Flip horizontally. This is what I think of when I think of Feathered Dawn. When I think of Xivern, walking away. So it's like I think of Feathered Dawn almost having an entrance like right here. Like, and it's just like it's towards the cliffside. Like you see the cityscape with an ocean below, like that. Like that's kind of how I picture it in my head. And it's like it's on the street, and then you have a way down if you need to, which for us is like a pulley system down. Which if you want to compare, uh, this is going back to earlier in the stream, when I was doodling. This it's like night and day, right? It's the same image. um, that's kind of like the idea that I had in my head. Um, a lot of Final Fantasy IX for some reason, Lindblom, for some reason just sticks out in my head as a very inspirational, in terms of aesthetic. I don't really know what it is about it. It probably is just the elevation, but I've come to really like it. Um, so yeah, that's kind of where that idea is from. So, yee. That's that. Let's go ahead and do that. That's where all that stems from. Okay. Let's see here. Cause I could ramble on about how I need to play Final Fantasy IX again. I played halfway through it as of recently, and it's just kind of eh. It could be better. But yee, not like it's like it could be better. It's a game that I enjoy very much. I just kind of fell out of it, if I'm being honest. I wish I didn't. But you know, it just happens like that, unfortunately, sometimes in games. But that's okay. Okay. Let's see here. That's not why we're here today. So this is kind of like where I'm thinking it is. However, I can see myself rambling and I can see myself going. So unfortunately, I think that means I need to call it a night for tonight. I'm getting very, very tired. Uh, so with that being said, I need to find us a home to send you guys to. I'm gonna be honest, because it's like anything past this will just be rambling. Uh, you know. So let me see here. I want to see what do we have going on. Who's not the bonks? No, it's deserved. I just know I need to go to bed. I'm feeling like my head begin to pinch. And it's like I am tired. Okay. Let me see here. What do we got going on? Let me see. I need to pull this up into another screen so I know what the fuck I'm doing. Hopefully, does this shouldn't show up on screen. No, it's not. Cool. Okay, that works. Chris with a hydrate, sure thing, coming right up. Last of the water too. It fits. Let me see here. Where do we want to send you guys? I think I want to send you over into Thirsty Plant Art. I haven't sent you guys over there in a while. And they're doing some web fishing, which honestly seems super fun. Uh, it's been a game that I've been seeing, and it looks really fun. So I think I'm going to send you guys over to there. I'm just gonna fucking damn it, hit the wrong button. I'm so scared to like copy and paste someone's name because if I'm streaming and they have the knock features there, it scares me so badly. So okay. Let me switch to my ending stream soon. Screen. Because I don't want to get a raid and then have to immediately send them over. So I appreciate that, Chris. I hope you have a good night too. For those who are joining us for the raid, we're going to Thirsty Plant Art stream. Let's see. I should have probably started this. Feathered Dawn Guild sends its regards. Xivern raid. Nope, raid. There we go. For those who have the emote, there you go. If not, here you go. There's one without it. That will be changing soon. So I don't have what to share yet, but it will be changing soon. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. I really hope you enjoyed the lore build, the world building. I really like fleshing out this world and kind of like sharing ideas and kind of how the world operates. I'm excited to get more into what Xivern's character is and kind of what we can do with it. I feel like currently we're kind of at a stalling point to like kind of get some better like art pieces all together and character concepts made. So we will flesh that out soon, but we will figure out more in the future here. But yeah, I'm running out of time. I will be back for a Saturday stream with our Pokemon friend of Anarchy Rogue. I appreciate you guys being here. I hope you have a good night. I'm looking forward to more Pokemon, and yeet. I shall see you guys. That was loud. Sorry. And yeet. I appreciate you guys being here. You'll have a lovely, lovely, lovely night. I shall see you next time. Oh, bye bye. Oh, bye.